Still haven't had my first kill. Poor me, poor me.
To qualify for the Pokemon World Championships, you've got to leave your house. A harrowing thought, I know, but all official Pokemon tournaments take place in person. And doing well at these tournaments awards something called championship points. Earn enough points and you'll earn a world's invite. The in-person requirement, however, is a bit of a thorn in my side right now as I'm taking a break from all in-person events for at least 4 months. Fortunately for me, there is one exception to this rule. One type of tournament that you can enter without touching grass, while still earning those crucial championship points. It's called a Grand Challenge, and it is extremely difficult. Not only do literally thousands of people enter every single one, but it's also one of the only tournaments aside from the World Championships that is truly global in nature. Since you don't have to travel to compete, the best players from every region all get to compete on even ground. To make matters worse,
Hello? Testing. There we go. Okay, it is working.
the tournament itself often feels like psychological warfare. Unlike in-person tournaments, players are given almost no information about their opponent's teams, and matches are best of 1 instead of best of 3. This means that if you can catch your opponent off guard with some unconventional strategy, you don't then need to beat them a second time. And so, players try their hardest to cheese every win that they can get. I signed up for this tournament, but I did not expect to win. Okay, well that's not actually an accurate representation. I didn't think that it was even possible for me to win. Instead, my goal was to aim for a good chunk of championship points by finishing top 8 in the US, which probably means somewhere around the best 20 players globally. Points are given out based on your region, not based on your final standing like Raw. But to be blunt, I thought that even this goal was probably too ambitious. It's partially because I think that setting rigid goals in any Pokemon tournament is a fool's errand because there's so much inherent variance, but especially so for this tournament. That's partially because of my team. Not only did I not have very much time to practice with it, but it also breaks many of the rules that I personally try to follow when choosing which Pokemon I want to use. This team has not 1, not 2, but 3 fire types. Half of my team is fire, hello? It also has a number of inaccurate moves, something that I really try to avoid because I prefer to have as much control over the battle as possible. One of these moves, though, is particularly iconic for its ability to win or lose games on the roll of a dice. A move that I personally hate so much that I generally avoid using it: Sleep Powder. This begs the question, why am I using a team that goes so against the grain of my normal style? Well, there's 2 reasons. First, I would like to improve as a team builder, and in order to do that, I kind of have to use teams that are outside of my comfort zone. Second, and more importantly, I'm not playing this tournament just for me. One of my best friends, Dr. Aaron Trailer, is competing at regionals next weekend. I actually signed up for this event too, and we had planned to work together, but in the end, I decided that it was best if I stayed home. I didn't want to leave Aaron high and dry though, and so we built this team together. And I'm playing the Grand Challenge to not only get some points for myself, but to also get some practice with the team and to learn where the weak points are so that Aaron and I can improve it before he competes next weekend. Of course, there is an elephant in the room, and that's the fact that I did win this tournament. It's not a secret, I put it in the title. Probably. I haven't made the title yet because the video's not out anyway. What I think is interesting though is actually less that I did win and more how I won. See, the theory behind this team is easy enough to understand. Lots of popular teams are sacrificing their speed control right now, and so if you have a fast enough and strong enough Pokemon, you can just overwhelm them with damage before they can attack. And the specific attacker that Aaron and I chose for this role is Choice Scarf Hisuian Typhlosion. As a fire type, it gets access to the move Eruption, which is one of the single strongest moves in the game. The catch is that it gets weaker the lower Typhlosion's HP gets. Choice Scarf boosts Typhlosion's speed to let it attack before most opponents. And Hisuian Typhlosion is also a ghost type, which helps protect it from common priority moves like Fake Out and Extreme Speed. We taught Typhlosion Heat Wave and Overheat at the times when Eruption has lost too much power, and Shadow Ball in order to make use of Typhlosion's ghost typing offensively. I wanted to use Infernal Parade, but it's just not as good as Shadow Ball, unfortunately. Now, before I reveal the other 2 fire types on this team, you should subscribe. Yeah, you, hey, I can see you looking to skip this. Don't do it. Subscribe first. Firstly, it's free. And secondly, and make sure that YouTube shows you more videos like this one, which, I mean, who are we kidding? You know this isn't the last video like this you're gonna watch. Come on. Anyway, Typhlosion on its own is not nearly strong enough to blow away opponents' teams, which is where the second fire type comes in: Torkoal. Torkoal is used here for one main reason: its ability Drought, which sets the strong sunlight up for 5 turns whenever Torkoal hits the battlefield. Sun is one way to boost Typhlosion's damage output, as it gives all fire-type moves a 50% damage boost. Terra Fire on Typhlosion provides a second boost, and Torkoal can provide a third, with the move Helping Hand, which gives another 50% damage boost. Combining these 3 multipliers means that you can even KO some Pokemon that resist fire moves, such as Terra, Water, Goldango. Even better, Torkoal can do more than just boost Typhlosion, since it also has both Terra Fire and Eruption, plus the Charcoal item to give its fire moves an extra damage boost. If Torkoal is able to attack first, it can fill a similar role to Typhlosion with other powerful fire-type moves, and because Torkoal is incredibly slow and Typhlosion is incredibly fast, the team is set up to have a strong source of fire-type damage both inside and outside of the field-conditioned Trick Room, which causes slow Pokemon to move before fast ones. Now, the theory behind this combination sounds very strong. KOing all of your opponent's Pokemon with an absurdly powerful move before they can even react, well, it certainly can't be bad, right? But it's actually this exact combination that had me so convinced that I could not win this tournament. Because while this idea is strong in theory, it is much harder to pull off in practice. Because teams right now are loaded up with more fire resistances than maybe any other time in history. Incineroar, Dragonite, Basculegion, Pelipper, Terra Fire, Rillaboom, and Annihilate, Terra Water, Goldango, and Ursaluna Blood Moon, Dondozo, Toxagiri, and more. Most teams have 3 or 4 of these Pokemon, not even considering more niche options like Armarouge, Garchomp, Tyranitar, and Dragapult. None of these are even that niche now that I say it out loud. Typhlosion and Torkoal, while strong, are inflexible. And remember, Eruption requires Typhlosion to be at full HP in order to actually pull off the combo. So while it looks strong in theory, in practice, many of our games would center around a foe tanking an Eruption, damaging Typhlosion, and then everything falling apart. But I did win this tournament. And like I said, the interesting thing is how. Over the course of the tournament you're about to watch, you will see me, in real time, learning more about how the team works. And eventually, you'll see me discover that it's not that I was wrong about Typhlosion and Torkoal, it's just that I was early. Initially, I'll try and use Typhlosion and Torkoal at the start of the battle, but it won't work because of all the fire resistances. What I eventually recognize is that resisted damage is not nullified damage. And so I'll change my approach. Rather than opening with Typhlosion and Torkoal, instead I'll bring them in the back. And I'll open with 2 more Pokemon intended to bait the fire resistances onto the field so that I can chip them down. Even if I don't KO the fire resistances, I don't actually need to, because chip damage is all I need to let Typhlosion be the closer, not the opener. So, my go-to opener will feature one of my favorite Pokemon added in Scarlet and Violet, Farigiraf. Specifically, the offensive Throat Spray Farigiraf set that I've really come to love. Farigiraf fills 3 roles on this team. First, Trick Room Setter, which enables Torkoal to output huge damage. Second, its ability Armor Tail shuts down all priority moves, passively protecting the team from Fake Out and other moves that would otherwise ignore the Twisted Dimensions. And third, and most importantly, Farigiraf is an offensive powerhouse. The strategy is simple enough to understand. Farigiraf is holding the Throat Spray item, which activates after Farigiraf uses any sound-based move. In this case, that's Hyper Voice. It's a pretty strong normal move that hits both of your opponent's Pokemon. And when Throat Spray activates, it gives Farigiraf a 50% damage boost. While this often isn't enough to let Farigiraf KO a Pokemon on its own, it makes it incredibly dangerous to ignore, as Hyper Voice can very quickly wear down both of your foes at the same time, and Psychic can output much more damage than you'd expect from a Pokemon that many people consider to be a supporter. And remember, Farigiraf doesn't need to take the KOs, it just needs to put everything in range of Typhlosion. Farigiraf does have a main weakness, and that's time. You need to spend a turn setting up Trick Room, and then you need to spend a turn using Hyper Voice to activate the Throat Spray before Farigiraf reaches its full potential. So it's clear that Farigiraf is going to need some help, which is where the third Fire-type Pokemon on the team comes into play. Incineroar. It feels very strange to have literally half of the team be fire types, but when the best Pokemon ever made is a fire type, sometimes you have to bend your rules on how many fire types is too many. With Fake Out, Incineroar excels at letting Farigiraf set up Trick Room, with its Intimidate ability passively weakening foes along the way. Once Trick Room is set up, Incineroar changes roles. Unlike many of my past Incineroar, this one is trained heavily in its offense, allowing Knockoff and Flare Blitz to do huge damage. To make up for the lack of bulk, Incineroar's holding the Assault Vest item. Normally my go-to item on Incineroar is Safety Goggles to help against Amoonguss, but with 3 Fire types and a Psychic type on the team already, I'm not so worried about the Fungus Among Us, and I'd rather have the Bolt. Assault Vest does mean that Incineroar can only use moves that do damage, so the final move slot goes to U-Turn, which actually does respectable damage to some Pokemon like Indeedee and Tyranitar, but is mostly here to let Incineroar switch out and another Pokemon switch in. These 4 Pokemon will eventually form the main core that I'll use to win this tournament, but they won't work in every situation. One key spot that I'll need to pivot is against Tyranitar, who legitimately beats every single Pokemon on the team thus far, and also doesn't take any damage from them. To help with the Rock Monster, Aaron and I add one of the single most frustrating Pokemon to go up against. A Pokemon that I've never used before and always dread seeing. A newer Pokemon added in Legend Arceus. Hisuian Lilligant. It's a grass and fighting type Pokemon that adds tons of volatility into the battle. It does this mostly with Sleep Powder, which is extremely threatening the 75% of the time that it connects. It's difficult to stop Lilligant from using Sleep Powder because of its ability Chlorophyll, which doubles its speed in the strong sunlight. Lilligant can do more than just click Sleep Powder though. It can also use its offensive moves, Close Combat and Solar Blade, to do massive damage. Lilligant's most interesting attack is its last one, After You. When you hit a Pokemon with After You, it will immediately move next. This means you can use it on your partner Torkoal to launch an eruption before your opponent can react. But I can also use it on this team to let Farigiraf move before it would otherwise. After You cancels out any negative priority effects, so in a pinch I can use After You and Trick Room to immediately twist the dimensions before a foe can incapacitate my Giraffe. So right now the team is 3 fire types, 1 grass type, and a Giraffe. And if you're familiar with the Pokemon type chart, you may have noticed that 4 of those types cannot touch Dragon types. Like, at all. This is especially a problem because multi-scale Dragonite is especially difficult to get into range of Eruption, thanks to the extra bulk that the ability provides. This team would also like more for Rain teams and for Dondozo, who right now is kind of looking like an auto loss. Dr. Aaron Trailer is actually running Curse on his Typhlosion to hopefully help with Dondozo. My idea is for the last Pokemon to be Dragonite, but one that deviates from the norm a bit. Some aspects are standard, like the defensive Terra type Fairy and the moves. Scale Shot is a surprisingly good Dragon type move that hits 2 to 5 times, lowers Dragonite's defense after connecting while raising its speed. With the loaded dice item, this move will always strike 4 or 5 times, doing great damage, assuming the 90% chance to hit actually happens. I never like using Dragonite with only Scale Shot for damage because it literally can't do anything to Fairy types, and Extreme Speed is a powerful priority move that can come in handy to finish off low HP targets and gives Dragonite another attack. Haze gives the team a way to remove Dondozo's stat boost, making the matchup actually playable. And Protect is the final move which helps keep Dragonite safe. Where this Dragonite fucks tradition is surprisingly the ability, which is almost always multi-scale. Because Scale Shot lowers your defense stat, every Dragonite that runs Scale Shot also runs multi-scale for a bit of insurance. My Dragonite, however, is using Inner Focus. This ability does 2 things. It prevents flinching, and it prevents Dragonite's attack from being lowered with Intimidate. While Aaron and I did originally have multi-scale, we realized pretty quickly that opposing Incineroar is a massive problem. It resists every move from all 3 fire types, aside from like U-Turn and Fake Out, I guess. It hits Farigiraf and Typhlosion for super effective damage, is immune to Farigiraf's strongest attack, and it weakens both Dragonite and Lilligant's offensive moves. After an Intimidate, Incineroar will almost always take 2 Scale Shots, and 1 Scale Shot won't be enough to put it in range of Sun-boosted Terrafire Eruption. But with Inner Focus, Incineroar no longer gets to reduce Dragonite's damage output just for switching in. And that means that Scale Shot can do over 50% if it gets 5 hits. It does make Dragonite more vulnerable generally, but the truth is that on this team, we need Dragonite to do damage more than be this like bulky tank that sticks around for the whole battle. It's fine for Dragonite to go down as long as it takes Incineroar with it, or more realistically puts Incineroar in range of Eruption. With the addition of Dragonite, this team is complete, and a good bit more well-rounded than it was looking before. If you'd like an explanation of what the specific TV spreads do, that's available on Patreon. The Patreon allows me to justify spending extra time on big videos without having to cut corners on quality, so I would like to say thank you to everyone who's currently supporting or has ever supported in the past. I post 3 additional videos there a month, including 1 video submitted by and chosen by the members. I also post all my tournament teams there first, in addition to any unedited tournament runs that I have recorded. For this one, for example, there are 10 extra games on the Patreon that we had to cut from this video for the sake of time. This tournament takes place over 3 days. Each day, you unlock 15 games for a maximum number of 45 games. Unlike in-person tournaments, this tournament uses a ladder to determine placement. Everyone starts with 1,500 points, and you get points for winning and lose points for losing. Last time, I ended the score around 1760, which was just barely not enough for my goal of top 8 in the US. I finished 12th. So throughout the tournament, I'll be aiming to get at least 17 and 70, though who knows where I'll end up. Of course, that is putting the Cartana before the horsey, because every tournament begins with game number 1. Alrighty, hello. So this is the Grand Challenge number 3. The tournament has just started, so basically everybody's starting at 15. Yeah, let's see what we're going up against here in the first round. There's a couple Pokemon that are pretty good into my Typhlosion. It's probably AV on the Rillaboom. It's probably Scarf on the Basculegion. 48 seconds left to figure this out. I think that here, I don't want to bring Dragonite because Ultra Tapu Fairy Terra. My instinct is honestly to do Incin plus Farig up front with Torkoal plus... I kind of want to bring Typhlosion anyway. The problem is that this is pretty bad if the Annihilate was like Final Gambit, but I think it's more likely to be set up Annihilate. So let's give it a shot. This team is like definitely not my normal comfort zone, but it's... yeah, I think still pretty strong. And that team had Taunt Ghost Bear Instant, right? And the Ninetales. Let's see here. Okay, Basculegion Instant is honestly a fine lead. Totally fine. I have Instant plus Farig. Let's finish with the Intimidate. I'm Min Speed Instant, so really this was always, yeah, gonna keep things pretty straightforward. I fake out the Basculegion, or Intimidate the Basculegion, and the Instant as well. So I'm probably gonna take a hit for you from the Basculegion on my Instant, but I'm fine to just click fake out from here. I would like Trick Room to be up. I can just go for my Torkoal. Okay, that's great. Fake out into Instant. Let's see if they have over Cloak. They go for Flip Turn, that's fine. What they normally do. It's not even 2 hits KO, which I actually thought it was 2 KO. So what comes in here? I mean, it's probably Ninetales in the back, and then so it's whatever the last Pokemon is here. Ape. Oh, it's Ape Escape. Okay. And they are not Covert Cloak, so that's good to know. I mean, honestly, I kind of want to bring in Torkoal now. I could Water Terra, but I think I want to save my Terra for Typhlosion. Last Pokemon is probably Ninetales, right? Actually, yeah, I don't want to lose a Pokemon just yet. They actually switch out here, so they have double Ghost. I expect this to be Basculegion. It is Basculegion coming in here. It has Flip Turn. Wait, if it has Flip Turn, it always has Wave Crash, Last Respects, and Aqua Jet, right? So it's probably Scarf. I get the U-turn off.
Ew.
So the nice thing about setting Trick Room up here is that I'm able to Hyper Voice and get rid of my item before they are able to actually do anything. They could Parting Shot here. That's also an option. I get Sun Up. I guess Parting Shot would actually be worse than Knock Off. But also I'm getting damage down, which is the big thing. That did a lot. That did a ton. Oh my god. Because I don't think Basculegion can protect itself. If they knock off here, they're in huge trouble. Knock off. It's okay. Because they hit the Torkoal. I wonder, do you all think that Helping Hand Psychic plus 1 KOs Basculegion? There's no way, right? It could KO. It actually is super likely to KO if they're not bulky. Wait, it's guaranteed if they're not bulky. I think they're not bulky. I think I'm gonna get it. Okay, Ninetales comes in. Okay, so Ninetales is in now. I know all 4 of the Pokemon, and the Instant has taken damage. So in other words, first of all, I could just kill this Basculegion if I wanted. Yeah, you know what? I do it. Don't switch. Please don't switch. Okay, they stayed in. Show me Protect from Ninetales. There's 2 turns of Trick Room left. Okay, this should kill. Sure, this kills. If it doesn't, I'm in big trouble. Okay, this Pokemon Burground is not a balanced Pokemon. I don't know what to tell you. You go for Blizzard. Okay, so Freeze would be bad. Doesn't do that much damage though. It's probably Sash. Okay, no Freeze. That's good. Okay, Instant comes back out. That's good.
Woo! I love these.
I mean, first of all, I have Eruption Hyper Voice, which is a double KO, right? But the problem is that Instant could Terra. Like, I want to switch Torkoal out, but I feel like I'm not supposed to. I feel like I'm supposed to go click Eruption plus Hyper Voice here. I go Eruption. Because all I need to do is set up for Typhlosion to help hand Eruption win the game, right? Here's the Terra. So this is going to be Ghost Terra, but this is fine because my goal is not to win the game with these Pokemon. It's to win the game with... Yeah, this is actually turbo fine. Because now that they've Terra'd, as long as I break the Focus Sash on the Ninetales, Typhlosion just wins the game. Like 20 out of 20. Okay, they protect, that's good. I just need to break the Sash. That's the one way that I lose this. Is that Sash doesn't get broken. Here's Eruption. The Hyper Voice is gonna do fine. Doesn't do nothing. 10%. That's at 100%. Hyper Voice does nothing. Hello? I'm yelling for no reason. Hello? Hello? Can we knock off? Yeah, that's a good move. It's unfortunately quite a good move. Okay, let's just be careful here because now I'm neutral on Farig. So actually they've done a good job because now I have Ethan in the back who I have no choice but to bring in, right? At some point. The Ninetales just protected. Do I ever click Eruption and Psychic this turn and kill the Ninetales? Yeah. No. Yeah. This is wrong. I'm sure this is wrong. Oh, I'm a genius. -1 Torkoal in the snow for 20 turns. I'm pretty sure they're dead to this. Even at -1 in the snow. If it was hail, by the way, it wouldn't have worked for me because I think over the double fell. Okay, because I would have lost too much health from the hail chip. Anyway, Torkoal in the snow is apparently the best Pokemon of all time. Okay, kill that with Eruption, and then Ninetales goes down to Psychic. But I think I was fine anyway. I mean, is there a way to lose this? Not really, right? If it's like Scarf Ape, it can't kill my Typhlosion. I just switch it to then. Okay, I got those. Okay, cool. Awesome. It was a scary matchup, but I think I played pretty well. I think I like did a good job of not overthinking things, which tends to be a weakness of mine. Just like going for the play that was like seemed strong in the moment. Yeah. -1 Torkoal in the snow did a lot more work than I was expecting. Like, I mean, just blunt. Here's Ape again. So this thing can't Terra. I have neutral Farig. I actually think that in this position I need to switch into Instant to guarantee the win because I don't know the moves of the item on the Ape. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, I didn't even need to bring out Typhlosion, which is good. 4-0, pretty good way to start. Not complaining about that. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, hello? Hello? What is this? Let's just take off. So, I mean, I have Lilligant, who in theory is pretty good against slacking weezing stuff. Like Typhlosion, Lilligant, Instant Farig could be pretty good here. I already know Torkoal. I don't need Torkoal though, right? Try and clean up with Instant Farig. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna go, it's not perfect, but I'm gonna go with this again. Just because I don't have time to come up with something better. Basically, against certain Zoroark leads, this is pretty bad, but against slacking leads, it's pretty good. Like weezing slacking, I prefer this. Ninetales weezing. So let's play is one of these Pokemon. Oh wait, I won't get to see. It could be Zoroark. Oh, hello. Ninetales is ability shield and weezing is wait, it's ability shield. Oh. Bonsoir. They have weezing in the back. Do I even need to wait? Hang on. Do I need to Jurassic Life kill Zoroark? There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. That Zoroark does not have Volt. Okay, no Sun, Eruption, no Terra, Dedge, Turbo Dedge. I'm going Eruptions. Powder into Ninetales. Bye bye. Weezing for weezing. Ooh. Wheeze for wheeze. I mean, I'm quite happy to get damage on this thing. They have to Terra here, right? Surely. Bonsoir. Yes, we Wolf. Dimabel. Din Terra. Citrus Berry. That's actually a little annoying. I can use one. Bit of Sleep Powder. Okay. First Sleep Powder of the tournament. That's more or less what I expected. Citrus Weezing, Ability Shield, Spec Zoroark. So whatever they send in here, I'll know for sure. It is slacking. Because otherwise neutralizing gas is a good play. So, I mean, they kind of have to go for Sucker Punch, right? I'm down to just bring it instead of put Sleep Powder into the slacking. Instin's kind of my last bastion, though, again. So I'm going to go for Rig here and put Sleep Powder. I heart clicking Sleep Powder with my Sleep guy. Like, Typhlosion will kill 2 of them on if I get rid of the slacking. So that's all I have to do is just get rid of the slacking. And I need to watch out for Sucker Punch, okay? Fails. See if I can get the Sleep Powder off. That's a big Sleep Powder. That's a massive Sleep Powder. See what they're going for here. It could be anything. It could be Taunt. Sludge Bomb. Uh-oh. Dodge it. Actually, die. Poison, poison, poison. Turbo Clutch. That's really good. That is really, really, really good. Because you're thinking, why is that good? Wolf, my friend. Not because this is good. Your Pokemon is dead in real life. But the thing is that because my Lilligant faints, I actually get the free switch back into Typhlosion here, which allows me to go for Eruption. I think this thing is Giga dead. I think I get to go Terrify, Eruption, and Psychic here and try and get the kill, because I don't need this special attack boost. Yeah, this thing is Giga dead. It could be Assault Vest. If it's Assault Vest, it's not Giga dead. Yeah, no need to breathe the Terra here. We still have Instant in the back, so if we get rid of the slacking, the thing is that, yeah, if slacking goes down, then Instant should win the game because they have 2 special attackers against Instant. They protect Weezing, that's the right play, otherwise they were super dead to Eruption. But basically their play here is that they need slacking to wake up this turn. Sorry, they need slacking to survive this turn and then go for a Sucker Punch in the next turn. But if they
oh my god, what's going on?
They don't get a chance to Sucker Punch next turn. So we'll see what this does. I could have hyped this, but I went for Psychic. Anyway, that should be the game because they haven't Terra'd yet, but to me, it looks a little difficult to come back with Spec Zoroark and no item weaving. Berry was eaten.
I don't know what Excalibur and Naruto Uriel.
In these early rounds. Like, I think that which of my Pokemon are good will change as the tournament goes on. Ooh. The Terra, yeah. Basically, the reason why I went for Protect here is because, like, what if it's Terra Fire Zoroark? I don't think it is, but what if it is, you know? Oh. Also, if I Protect here, that opens up the option of going for Fake Out next turn if I lose Typhlosion. Now, I do believe that Eruption is just going to kill these two poor Pokemon, and that's going to be the game. But I wanted to cover for the option, right? Imagine I went for Terra Fire Eruption, and then they go for, like, I don't know, Terra Fire Typhlosion, and I don't know. It was probably fine regardless, but I just figured this was safer. Anyway, turns out Choice Scarf Eruption is pretty good, even without the sun. And that's the game. Okay, 3-0, pretty good start. I'm gonna take a little break now. Don't like to play too many games in a row. Oh, I didn't even notice Zoroark has like the things on the side of its mouth. I use this Pokemon. Then again, the hair is so big you can't really see anything from behind. You're like looking at it and you're like, I mean, I guess it has a design, but all I can see is the hair. Also, it's not like I ever looked at it because it was always like an illusion anyway. So anyway, we have defeated Zoroark slacking Weezing. Evil team. Alrighty, let's see here. So we're 1546, 1624. This person's got to be undefeated. Oh, Sand is the worst matchup. Okay. I don't know what to do. I never figured out Sand. Instant has to come. Farig has to come. I'm not bringing Dragonite into... No, it's not Dragonite. There's no way it's Dragonite. So it's the other four. So it's Lilligant, Farig. I'm doing Lilligant Lead, but I don't really like Lilligant Lead here. I think I lead Lilligant and then just switch it out right away. Honestly, not the worst lead. This is okay. This is okay. This is okay. This is okay. And Doobie comes out. Excadrill comes out. So I think that I'm gonna play as if this is Sash, Excadrill, and Scarf and DD. I have two options here, but I think I like Trickerman Switch the best. The problem is that they could trick me, which would be bad. They switched out. So I really want to. Oh, it's Scarf. Okay, I've confirmed that it's Scarf. That's great. And T-Tar comes in. So this is actually overall, I would say, pretty good. As I switch Lilligant out. I think in a perfect world. Well, this is not a perfect world. Okay, Instant comes out though, so getting Intimidated on both is really big. It's probably AV T-Tar, and it's probably Sash Exco. We would love to see Protect here. And if I flinch, it's game over insta. What am I supposed to do? Like, actual question. What am I supposed to do there? Because that's a problem. So they have Scarf and DD. Hang on, let's not tilt here, but that's a really bad turn one. I think I need to Water Terra Trick Room here. And go for U-turn here. It's fine, Terra Earthquake. The Rock Slide probably. Oh, Stellar? You know, this is interesting because what it means is that if I'm able to get Lilligant into position, so it's really, really, really bad. But the thing is that now T-Tar goes down to close combat. I need for it to survive the turn. Iron Head Stellar. Okay, so regardless, this is okay. I guess it's Rock Slide though. I just need to not flinch. I'm flinching. Both Pokemon are flinching. Please don't flinch, please. Okay. It's really bad, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's real bad. Okay, I got Trick 'em Up though. This is like part of the win condition, right? Is there any point playing this out? Like I'm so good. But I got the Terra. Like that's the thing. You know what? Don't care. Don't care. Wait, if I go U-turn Hyper Voice here, like I need to call out the Excadrill move this time, right? I need to know if it's going to protect or not. Okay, I'm making the right. I'm honestly playing great. Like I'm genuinely playing really well. If I had like yeah, it's okay. Okay, user seems like 25. That's a little more than I thought it was gonna. The thing is, this is -1 Verenatar, and I think I live a Rock Slide now. I also think Rock Slide's gonna miss this turn. Torkoal, if you dodge the Rock Slide, we're kind of back. We're genuinely back if you dodge the Rock Slide. It could also be knockoff here. Like my thought process is basically Lilligant can win this game at the end. Never breaking the Sash on this Excadrill is pretty bad though. Okay, Hyper Voice is really good if I get the... I do so much damage. I do so much damage. Okay, double Rock Slide miss and we're back. It hit both! I brought in Torkoal this turn so that I would survive the Sand. I had a feeling that I needed to do it. That's why I went for U-turn and took the damage. I'm going Hyper Voice plus Eruption here. There's a chance that the last Pokemon is Sneasler, and if it is, I should get most of the KO this turn. They're running in a Psychic Terrain turn, surely. They switched T-Tar out? Okay. Indeedy. It's dead. Oh, what? I got both. Wait, I was kidding. No. no way. I killed them. They're dead. Okay. Jarvis, find the way that I win this. Jarvis, kill me Indeedee. Jarvis, remove Indeedee from the spreadsheet. Jarvis, remove Indeedee from the Pokedex. Teach our Sneasler, teach our 8, teach our Corviknight. It has to be something that I can one-shot, like by definition. Sneak boss! They have Terra. That Stellar Terra has completely boomed them. Okay, let's think this through logically. This thing is turbo dead. So here's what I'm thinking. I go Psychic this turn, force them to kill me, and I actually hard switch into Lilligant. Then I go into Incin on the next turn and switch Lilligant out to Torkoal. So I Psychic this stupid jerk. I had to figure it out. So Psychic the Sneeboss and switch into Malignant. And I've already confirmed that Tornador is faster because it keeps flinching me. So this gives me a free switch into Incin. Malignant comes out. I go for Protect. This is fine. The Hyper Voice damage was not worth it here. Wait, this loses to double Protect. They miss Lilligant would be nice. Dude. Okay. Psychic Terrain ends this turn. Sneeboss takes a little bit of damage. Okay. So let's think about how do I lose this? I go Fake Out CC, I kill T-Tar. They kill one of my monsters. If they kill Instant, I go Torkoal. If they kill Lilligant, I go Torkoal. And then they Dire Claw Sleepy. So that's one option. The other, so Fake Out CC loses to certain Dire Claw stuff. I don't think they're seeing Flare Blitz plus Stroke coming. I think technically this play has lower odds of... I think this play has higher odds of me losing on the spot. But I also don't think they're going to go for the double Protect here, because I'm threatening to move with Lilligant. Okay, I was right. Like, I think the play that has the, like, is more likely to lose if I get unlucky, because I didn't think they were going to go for the double Protect. And even Rockslide getting the double kill here, which, let's be honest, is not killing Torkoal. It might not kill Instant. Because now, with Instant dead in the street, I get to go back into Malignant, because Trick Room ends this turn. I've timed this precisely. Delayed my Trick Room, not by choice, but because of double flinches. No, single flinch. And then, Close Combat is my strongest move. Yeah, they could have gone for Terra Flying here, or Terra Dark on the Sneasler. It would have been different. Very happy with that one. That is one of the most overkilled close combats of all time. But yeah, this is a bad matchup. I don't think I beat Sand a single time in practice. This person is probably number one on the ladder in the tournament right now. Like they probably played since the tournament started and didn't take a single loss. And we got unlucky. They flinched me consecutive times. So I'm very happy with that. Opponent is ranked 15th. Ow. Put my head on mic. Okay, it's hard Trick Room, which is a little annoying. They also have Mulligan and Torkoal. I'm actually never really quite sure what to do into these teams. I don't think it's necessarily a bad matchup. It's just an awkward one. I definitely bring Incineroar here. I'm kind of like Triple Fire for Rig. I definitely bring Torkoal, because Torkoal really punishes them if they go for Trick Room. I kind of like 1, 2... Like, the other option is to leave with Farigiraf. 3, 4, I guess. Instant is so good here. Oh wait, they have Instant as well. Okay, I'll just try this. My Instant's really good here. This could be also Throat Spray Farig. Watch out for that. Okay, it is Farig Instant. I have Typhlosion and Instant. It is Throat Spray, it's Clear Amulet. Okay, I know this team. I think I just rip Terra Fire Eruption, switch to Torkoal, and just accept that the goal here is to do as much damage as possible, and hope, like, in a perfect world, they go after Instant and Trick Room, right? This could really backfire if they just go for Hyper Voice. Actually, you know where this backfires is that I'm actually too slow. Like, if they don't set Trick Room up and I lose my Type Poison here, I actually end up in pretty bad shape. So let's see. If they don't Terra as well, like, I'm pretty sure Terra Fire Eruption will do a ton of damage. The issue is that I just made it so that they can hit me with Hyper Voice. So if they go like Hyper Voice Knockoff, which seems like a reasonable play, that could be kind of bad. I want to see Fake Out. Oh, but they didn't Terra. Do they survive this? Is Frigg goated? No way, right? Okay. I mean, I'll take half health of Incineroar, sure. That's fine with me. Half health of Incineroar and all of Frigg feels pretty good. And if they knock off, I actually... Oh, and now I can go for Heat Wave. I mean, yeah, now I have Heat Wave and Overheat as well. And I have Helping Hand as well. And I felt kind of bad because I don't have Blaze, right? Like, because I'm running Frisk because it's closed Team Sheep. But actually here, I'm not even in Blaze right. Yeah, it's pretty good. So I have Helping Hand Heat Wave here, which I'm pretty sure will KO. It's in Duty, okay. I definitely just rip Helping Hand. The question is, should I go for the Overheat for the KO on the Indeedee? I don't hate Helping Hand Terra Fire Heat Wave here. Like, Indeedee's actually not threatening to my back Pokemon, so I think I should try and get rid of Instant. Here's Heat Wave. Hopefully it hits both. Okay, that's great. Good job, Typhlosion. This is not going to KO Indeedee, but I think it'll KO Instant. Okay, that's pretty good. Because now they have an Edie who's probably only got Psychic as an attack, which means that they just can't damage my instant at all. It's not like they can go for, oh, they do go for Trick Room, okay. Interesting. Yeah, just Torkoal Blast. Let's say there's specs. 3 turns of stun, 4 turns to rain, 4 turns to Trick Room. So it's definitely helping in Heat Wave. I do not need my Typhlosion to win this game. Here's the problem. They have Terrafire Eruption with Helping Hand in the sun. And if this is Choice Spec Torkoal, which it normally is, it does a lot of damage. It actually almost kills my instant. Hold on a second. Did I make a mistake? Oh, it's gonna be Charcoal Torkoal here as well.
Ooh, there is so much chaos going on in here.
Yeah, super dead. So I think I actually might have made a mistake here. There's 3 turns left, but I don't really see how. Hang on, there's 3 turns left of Trick Room. There's 2 turns left of Sun, right? So let's say I go Protect for Rig, switch into Instant, I'll die. My Torkoal's not minimum speed; it's 1 point above, so that I can outspeed stuff outside of Trick Room. I go into Instant here. Here, yeah, this is actually kind of bad. I think that I might have made a mistake. Okay, I think I see how I want to win this, which is U-turn here and protect again. Because I'm not min speed on Torkoal, so I don't think there's ever a world in which I outspeed them. Okay, I have to pivot. This sucks. Yeah, this is not good. Because basically, what I was thinking is I can U-turn. Jesus, okay. Is that specs? If it's specs, I was maybe supposed to flare blitz here, but I didn't know, right? There was no way for me to know. A lot. I got half health off of this thing. It was specs. Okay, so I could have flare blitzed in hindsight. There's 1 turn left in Sun and 2 turns left in Trick Room. They don't know that Frigg has protect though. So I go knock off here and I protect. I think that this is gonna be. There's a chance that I live Heat Wave because I just reduced a ton of their multipliers. They got over half health and okay. There's a chance. I don't think I survive this. But they could miss. Okay, they don't miss. And, you know, honestly, Instant could survive. It's not out of the question.
Where's the Prime Warframe spawn?
So okay, I feel like this is actually a really difficult game to figure out how to win. And I'm really proud of myself for figuring it out because it was not obvious. I will tell you that much. Okay, what's my best play here? It's knockoff for sure. Is it ever worth it to go for the double protect? I don't think so. I think that if Torkoal should not. No, it's definitely not because I'll just second. Because I don't think Torkoal should be able to KO me. Yeah, definitely not with that. That was like, given how good the start was, this is actually really close. Like after I got the turn 1 where yeah, like I got rid of the Frigga and I got half of instant and I didn't even lose them on. I was like, oh yeah, like this is super good. But then yeah, Torkoal was specs in Trick Room. I'm almost wondering if maybe like I didn't want to deal with the speed tie of Torkoal, right? So that's why I made my Torkoal 1 point faster. Like minimum speed Torkoal is like 22 and mine is 23. But now I'm thinking maybe that was a mistake. Well played though. Yeah, they played really well. Okay, here we go. CH013. Okay, Mousehold Goldango. I'd like to lead with Typhlosion here. The problem with leading Typhlosion is that, you know what? I'll do Typhlosion for Rig with Instant in the back. And I kind of like Torkoal here. They have 1 fire resistance. Because the ability, Excalibur's ability means it can't be burned, but it doesn't mean that it gets the resistance, I don't think.
It bugged.
Talonflame Excalibur. Okay, cool. Interesting. Life Orb on the one of them and Assault Vest on the other. I'm gonna say it's Life Orb, Talonflame, and Assault Vest Excalibur. So I'm gonna go Instant and Trick Room, I think. Oh, if they taught me, I'm dead. If they taught me, I'm turbo dead. I expect Tailwind, Terra Ground, Earthquake. They're both -1, so that's why I think this is okay. Terra Ground, Assault Vest, Terra Ground, Earthquake. I mean, there's no reason for Talonflame to Terra here, right? The issue is that they could not realize that I'm Scarf, in which case it would be fine for them to go for. Wait, that means no Assault Vest on the Rillaboom. Tailwind, not Taunt. That's actually way worse. I'm living this, but it's doing a lot of damage. Earthquake. Yeah, okay. It's a good thing I brought in Instant as my takeaway from this. That sucks. That's like a huge crit. Okay, that sucks, and also it might be really good. That's actually really good. I've changed my mind. I've decided that was a super. Oh no, it's not good. I changed my mind again. That is not good at all. Because Terrifier Eruption versus Excalibur with Assault Vest. I don't think I'm gonna do enough damage here. I definitely go Torkoal here. Here's the problem. Okay, surely they go for Earthquake, right? Yeah, if I had one more turn, this is the thing, if I had one turn of Fake Out Hyper Voice here, then that would be fine, and I would just KO everything with Torkoal. But getting crit means that I don't have an option. It depends how bulky they are. We need this to do a ton. I wanted to go Protect Hyper Voice, but the problem is that I was just barely not guaranteed to like survive. This is gonna give them an attack boost, so if this backfires, it's just game over insta. We need this to do like 80% probably, or we need for it to clutch. Don't be max HP. That did a lot. That did more than 75. I don't think they're bulky. I think they go down to this. Please, please, Frick, please, clutch up. Farigiraf is not a balanced Pokemon. Oh my god. That's Assault Vest Excalibur. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. With Terrifying Torkoal and Trick Room, this is also really big because now if I can't get a KO on something, like Typhlosion's still really good here, but getting it inside Trick Room is the end. So I need to make sure that I'm wasting my own Trick Room turn so that when Trick Room ends, Typhlosion can still win. The good thing I know how Thermal Exchange works. Eep? I mean, this thing can't Terra. They've already Terra. This is the problem with going for an offensive Terra. Okay, I go Eruption and I actually go Psychic here, I think. Because I actually would prefer to take a Brave Bird than an aim attack. Okay, they forfeited. It actually was not over, but I'll take the forfeit. Yeah. Yeah, it actually was not over. Maybe they might have thought that I had Helping Hand, in which case Helping Hand Eruption is the game from there, but... Okay, way too close. I'm taking a break now. That should get us over 1600, I think. Okay, let's do another game, baby. Huh? I have never seen a team like this. Never, never, never. Okay, let's think about this. I can't bring Typhlosion here. That's the first thing I've hit. No Typhlosion for sure. My best Pokemon here looks like Frigg. I need Frigg, I need Incin, I need Torkoal, and I get one more Mon. Like, the thing is that Lilligant, they have two magic bounce Mons, and they have Rain, so it's not Lilligant. I guess it would have to be Dragonite then, but without... Dragonite just doesn't look very good to me here. I guess it's not the worst Mon. Incin Torkoal? I guess Dragonite is my Trick Mon. I don't really like this very much, if I'm being blunt. Just no Incin in the lead. Show me like Espeon. Alright, that's fine. That's honestly fine. Like, I have EV. I should have brought Typhlosion, unironically. So GD is not Iron Ball. I mean, Espeon is strong. Do you know what's crazy is I kind of want to Trick Room myself. Is that crazy? That is crazy. That's too crazy, right? Like, I'd like to go for Trick Room here, but I don't think I'm supposed to. Don't be Dark Terra. Don't be Dark Terra Terra Blast, please. Oh. I'm AV, so this is okay. Like, it's not great, but it is okay. Helping Hand? Okay. Well, I think I should survive this. Because I'm Assault Vest. I don't know my Espeon calcs. That's really strong. Life Orb? Is that Specs Espeon? Did a lot.
Ooh, scary.
Stupid. That also did a lot. Okay. Not Sash? It did that much as Sash? How strong is this Mon? Hello? I genuinely don't think I'm allowed to Trick Room. I think I have to go Hyper Voice plus U-turn here. Okay. Incin could survive here, and if it does, they're in pretty major trouble, I think. Unless they go Cleave. They're going for Trick Room. Okay. So they go for Trick Room here. I know this because of the speed order, which to me implies they have Torkoal in the back. Oh, wait, if it's Specs Torkoal, if they tried to beat me with Sun rather than... Oh, it's not good. Because my stupid Dragonite is not multi-scale, it's inner focus, which means I could die to, like, I'm probably dead too. I think I lose. I think I unironically just lose to Helping Hand Eruption now. Please be Hatterini. Oh, even Hatterini is bad though. Okay. So, they're playing really well. The question is, what's the last Pokemon? Because any of them could make sense. Oh, okay, I predict and try and sack off Incin. Because surely they go for Dazzling Gleam here, not Expanding Force, right? So I should be able to successfully sack Incin off. I need to slow down after this turn because I... Okay, Helping Hand, this should be Dazzling Gleam, I think. 3 turns of Trick Room, 2 turns of Psychic Drain left. Okay, it's Gleam. Probably life over the Hatterini, right? They have Terra, that's good. Oh, it's not Life Orb. Okay. So I need to go Torkoal here, and then the question is, what on earth do I do? Sorry, there's 3 turns of Trick Room and 2 turns of Psychic Terrain. So if I go Torkoal and I go like Terra, Fire, Eruption here, and they switch into Pelipper, then Terra, Fire, Eruption happens. There's 2 turns of Trick Room left, and they probably Expanding Force maybe kill my Torkoal. I gotta run some calcs. Expanding Force will kill me if they're Life Orb, but they're not Life Orb. I actually survived Expanding Force. So I think my best play here is Hyper Voice and actually Terra, Fire, Eruption. Try and maximize my damage. And if they didn't bring Pelipper, they brought Pelipper. That's okay. Terra Fire looks bad here, but I actually don't think I need Fairy Terra because if Dragonite is gonna win or it's gonna lose, you know? Also, I think I might need the Fire Terra for the Pelipper actually. I also need to kill Pelipper this turn, which is part of the reason I went for Terra Fire Eruption here. Like, I could have played, like, tried to play Sporty Chess, but I needed Pelipper dead because I needed to come in on this next turn so that I can extreme speed at the end of the game. Torkoal should survive this. Okay, it's not like it's not mine today. This should go. Dude, it's genuinely still okay because my Torkoal has Weather Ball, so I think now I'm in really good shape. Oh, didn't think about that. That's alright. Because I have Weather Ball. So it's a water type move now, which is fine. Because I don't need to KO. Or I don't need to, what am I saying?
They're super dumb.
What are the words coming out of my mouth? Okay, it's fine. I don't need to KO Pelipper this turn because the important thing is that I KO the Hatterini. The second turn ends, which is a little annoying, but it actually doesn't matter here. Because Pelipper's in range of extreme speed, so all I need to do to win this game is KO and DD. Every one of these Pokemon just barely survived. This was a little bit close for comfort. So in the end, it was actually good that I brought Dragonite because I needed them to go for Dazzling Gleam on the turn that they went for Dazzling Gleam instead of Expanding Force, and my other Pokemon would have baited, probably would have baited Expanding Force. Anyway, here's Weather Ball. Find out if it's Iron Ball Pelipper. Torkoal was really clutch here. Okay. Super good job. Okay, yeah. So honestly, Triggerup was the MVP in this battle. Triggerup was actually the MVP. Took out Espeon, took out Pelipper, yeah, and like actually gave me some defensive tools. And also did the damage I needed it to deal to the Hatterini and the Pelipper, most of the Hatterini. Okay, I am back for more Pokemon battling. Dedenne? Okay, this looks a little familiar, but I haven't seen Fable in a minute, or Hisuian Arcanine. Hisuian Arcanine is unfortunately a real problem, right? Okay, I'm not bringing Typhlosion here. I am bringing Instant and Farig. Torkoal's really good. If I can get rid of the Arcanine, Torkoal's really, really good. So I think it's 1, 2, 3, and then one of these two. So I guess it's Malignant up front. The Arcanine could be Clear Amulet, I guess. There's no coach. Oh, it could be Coaching Annihilate with Scarf. This looks okay to me. It's not perfect by any means. Getting rid of the Arcanine is like my super duper #1 priority. I bet +1 Helping Hand Psychic does a lot to it if I can get a Hyper Voice onto it. I bet Hyper Voice plus +1 Helping Hand Psychic is probably gonna KO. This could be like. So I've got Lilligant out, which means I'm pressuring a lot. I could Sleep Powder Trick Room, or I could switch out in Trick Room. I honestly don't hate switch Trick Room here, because I didn't want to leave it to Instant because I was worried about the Annihilate. But I think getting a let's see if it's Clear Amulet, because that also matters. I don't know. This is maybe a mistake. This is maybe.
Whoa! What the fuck was
here? Let's see if they are Clear Amulet. They are not. That's great. Protect can be good. Here's a Terra. I wonder if it's Grass Terra. Honestly, kind of regardless, it's good for me. It's not bad, folks. Oh, that's not bad at all. Hold on a second. We got the Terra. Hold on a second. Show me Protect Quiver Dance. Show me Protect Quiver Dance. Oh, that's not good. Rock Slide? That's really bad. If I flinch here, game over insta. If I flinch here, insta game over. Okay, I got Trick 'em up. Not game over. So, how do I win this? They've Terra'd the Volcarona, so now Eruption is going to be really good. Like, surely they're afraid of Flare Blitz here, right? So I can go for take out Hyper Voice. This is really greedy. I maybe should have just attacked here, or maybe I should have gone after the Volcarona, because the Arcanine isn't really threatening anything and could switch out. This was a mistake. My play was a mistake. I needed to Flare Blitz into the. Well, imagine this is 80. Double normal move. There's kind of no good options in here. Protect. Okay. So there's good news and there's bad news. You want the good news or the bad news, chat? So the bad news is that that was a really, really bad turn for me. The good news is that now Volcarona is going to very clearly go into an eye. Honestly, I didn't really have a good punish for this, actually. I'm going to call that the Volcarona switches here. So I'm going to knock off the Psychic into the 8. So I'm just going to try and KO Ape here. It could have Protect. The thing is, because they've Terra'd Arcanine, that means that it is in range of close, or like, I can still close combat it. Do you think close combat KOs? These sets aren't normally super tanky. Okay, no Protect, that's great. Scarf, okay. Lilligant versus Arcanine Hisui. Kill. It depends how bulky they are, but if they're no bulk, I get the one shot. Okay, so I can KO this Arcanine later with Lilligant, which is good. Volcarona. Okay. Grass Terra Volcarona. So the big threat here is this Arcanine. How many turns of Trick Room do I have left? Only 2. I think I go Flare Blitz and Hyper Voice this turn. Flare Blitz, Hyper Voice? It's not good. Oh, it was really obvious. I could have... No, like, everything I was doing here was a prediction, unfortunately. Okay. I need double Rock Slide miss. Honestly, I don't even think the Rock Slide damage is that influential at the end of the day. I hit both. I should survive with both. Okay, I survived with both, which is great. The problem is that now Rock Slide will KO both my Mons. This is the last turn Trick Room. I think actually I should be going for Flare Blitz and Psychic here. This loses to... It really depends on what the last Mon is here. I want to double the Arcanine, but I think I need to do this instead. Because I think I have to hope that the last Mon is... That's not what I expected. They might be going for a double Protect. It is 9 kills. Okay, so Torkoal's great here. Torkoal's really, really good. Let's see if they get the double. He didn't go for the double. Oh, if I get the KO here, I'm not gonna get KO. Yeah. That's okay. That's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's actually totally fine because I go for Psychic. Okay, because they've already Terra'd, so I get the KO in the Volcarona. It could be Sash Ninetales, but it doesn't need to be. Sometimes they aren't Sash. I guess the 8 was Scarf. So now I go into Torkoal because I don't want to get intimidated. So I go into Torkoal here. I take the Intimidate, and I go for Protect Trick Room. I'm just gonna Encore though. It's like, do I even need to Protect here? I probably should. Protect plus Trick Room. No Protect from them. I might not have been in danger of going down here, but I felt like I should go for this anyway. They could also miss a Rock Slide. They go for Moonblast into the Torkoal. They go for Rock Slide, so if they miss Rock Slide, I win the game. That's fine. Trick goes down, but it's done a good job here. Because now I still focus that Lilligant in the back. Should I cover for Encore? Is that crazy? Okay, I go into Lilligant here. I have 2. It's full HP versus full HP, basically. I've done a little damage to Arcanine, but I have the weather control. After Eruption, wait, if there's Sash, I lose the game with After Eruption. Let's just do Weather Ball plus Close Combat here. I should do it this turn. Weather Ball plus Ghost Terra Close Combat, because they can't survive this. Like, I don't need my Terra on anything else this game. I think it's fine to just use it here. This covers for like a random extreme speed. I think they're probably going to protect Arcanine this turn. Oh, I was wrong. Okay, so could I still lose this? If they go for Encore into Torkoal, but I am forced to use Protect, right? Blizzard, okay, that's fine, I win. The thing is that they can't freeze me in the sun, which is one of my favorite things about using sun. They crit Torkoal, actually, so that was a crit damage. That was also -1, so I don't think this thing is Sash, because that did no damage. I think that's not max special attack. Okay, cool. Alrighty. That was a little scary. Arcanine Hisui is obviously a pretty difficult Pokemon to deal with, but I feel pretty good about how we played that, truthfully. I think saving Lilligant was really good. Also, I think I just applied a lot of pressure inside Trick Room. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Okay, 1569. Bendozo Tatsugiri, Dragonite Ninetales, Annihilate. Jeez. I like Dragonite a lot here. I definitely want Lilligant. I want Lilligant, I want Dragonite, I want Oracle Instant? No, I want Farig here. Instant Farig, no Typhlosion. I need Instant, I need Farig. I want Torkoal. I do not like this even a little bit. This is not gonna work. Dragonite King Gambit, that is not good. They switched out actually, so that's not good no matter which way you slice it. Tatsugiri, okay. No, Dondozo. Huh? Dondito? Okay, they're unaware, so they're only at +1. That's still good. I don't know if I can even beat this stupid thing. Oh, Terran. Okay. Maybe they were worried about a fighting move. I mean, getting the Terran's good here. Getting the Terra really bad here. Holy cow, I'm screwed. It's Fire Terra. I'm in huge trouble. I'm in so much trouble, I can't even express it. Okay, I at least didn't take any damage. That's good. I mean, Fire Terra all but confirms that it is, in fact, Assault. I'll go for Fake Out here and Trick Room. Okay, got the Fake Out off. I mean, I need all the damage I can get. I go for Wave Crash. Nindozo outspeeds King Gambit. Nindozo's a ton to me. Is it leftovers or is it something else? I think in order to win this, I need to get the knockoff off. It's leftovers Dozo. I think I'm getting super Omega boomed. I think this is my first loss, genuinely. I'll go for knockoff and protect here. I need to save my Terra for later. It's not over, it's just looking extraordinarily bad. Okay, protect. We need Infant to be the slowest thing in the field. It's not guaranteed. It's a decent chance, though. Okay, I am slowest. Great. AV is gone. The issue is the Dindozo now, because I got Trick Room up, but I lost my Instinct, which is really bad. I guess it is only +1. Okay, it's still technically possible to win. It's just not easy. I'm just in really bad shape, because I don't think they're ever letting me go for Eruption Hyper Voice, which is what I want to do here. I could Psychic, but I think I'd rather Hyper Voice because they don't have Assault Vest. I'm pretty sure this will KO. The issue is that they can just go into Toxigiri here, and then I'm actually just like in a, like it's just over. Toxigiri and Earthquake is what I expect, but I can't afford to predict it because getting it wrong loses me the game on the spot. And also, like, they might not think that they're in, they're gonna bring in Toxigiri. Oh, hold on. If I get the KO here, I'm back. Like, unironically, if I get the KO here, I'm genuinely, like, I'm actually back. I'm getting the KO for sure. There's no way. Yeah, this is why removing the Assault Vest was so crucial. So getting the special attack boost is like kind of nice and also kind of doesn't matter at all because I'm gonna haze it first of all, and second of all, you know, actually there is a world where they bring Ninetales as last. That's not impossible. But also they have Unaware, so they're ignoring my special attack boost anyway. Still, if there was any way back into this game, it was like that. I still think I'm in a pretty bad position overall, but that helps for sure. Okay, Dragonite comes back in. The thing is, they could be switching back to Toxigiri. That's great for them. I think I have no choice except to pick Eruption again, and I either Hyper Voice or I Psychic here. They're both defensible. Like, Dragon, the Dindozo's protected. I think I Psychic the Dindozo for maximum impact. Okay, they stay in with both. Oh, that did a lot. Wait a second. If I Fire Terra, no, I can't Fire Terra. This does a lot of damage. Is this KO? Oh, I crit. That might have mattered. Hold on. Now I don't have to deal with Dozo. Wait a second. This is unintimidated, but it's gonna miss. Okay, it doesn't really matter how many times it hits. Is the truth. They are +1 speed though. How many turns? Wait, I still full power Eruption L. Oh, only 4. It doesn't really matter. Like, I'm dead to another game anyway. How many turns have been inside Trick Room? It feels like this next one's gonna be the last one. Annihilate? Oh, they didn't bring Toxigiri. Okay, I mean, I definitely just click Eruption here, and okay, I think I Psychic here. Here's my logic. Let's say I Psychic and they go for Protect. That means that they probably don't have Final Gambit, and Final Gambit's the way that I lose this game. If they don't have Protect, I get the kill here. So I Eruption and I Psychic. Protect and Dragonite. So I just make the wrong play. Either it's a double Protect or. Okay, they didn't Protect. Okay, I think it might be Scarf because there's nothing to trigger the beat up here. And also, Scar Final Gambit plus Dindozo just seems wrong. I could have Fire Terra to cover for it, but I think it would have been the wrong move. Because I still have Fairy Terra left. So I think I'm going to win this. I should definitely win. It's Dragonite versus Dragonite, and I have 2 extra Pokemon, and they're damaged. Eruption with Psychic is actually fine here. I think they forfeit this turn. No, they scale shot. Okay, that's fine. And the nice thing here is that because they've lowered their defense twice, I actually don't even need to go for Scale Shot, which can miss. Can instead go Helping Hand for Extreme Speed, which will get the KO with their -2 defense. Technically, I don't even need to Terra, but I'm still going to do it, even though it wastes animation time, because if I did something wrong, then... Oh my god. Okay, I don't need to Terra. I can just Extreme Eruption. I don't need to... Because actually, okay, and Closed Team Sheet is better not to Terra, if you don't have to, because you will hide the information. So Eruption, Extreme Speed, and there should be nothing they can do about this. Cool. Okay, that was really scary. That was really, really scary. I actually solo Dozo was a really good call from them, in hindsight. because yeah, like Tatsugiri I had haze pressure for, although based on how the specific game played out, it didn't end up working, but I do think it was probably a pretty smart call, because I mean, you saw how fixated I was on the Tatsugiri, so yeah, let's see how we're doing. Number 6 overall, 10-0, 1649, number 6, that feels great. I'm taking a break for a little bit for sure. That was a couple stressful games, so. Alrighty, I have had lunch. That's the update for you all. I've now had lunch. There's 6.5 hours until the ladder resets to play 5 games, so doing pretty well. Sissio, okay. Interesting. So, I mean, Typhlosion looks really good here if I can get into position. It's probably Sash Kilowattrel. It's probably Water Terra on the Golango. Okay, I need Torkoal and Instant here. I want Typhlosion, so I don't think I want Dragonite here, so it's either Lilligant or Ferrig. I honestly don't even hate Typhlosion plus Torkoal here with Instant Ferrig in the back. I'm gonna do it. Oh, I've already locked in. I have to do it now. This could really backfire against Among Us. It goes to Water Terra. Ooh, cool music. Not a Moongus? This is what I expected. They preferred Water Terra Golango most of the time. So here's my thought process. First of all, I get to scout the items. Life-Orb Golango and Scoggles Instant. So what I normally like to do here is just rip Helping Hand Terrafire Eruption and just like do a ton of damage right away. I'm just gonna go for it. Helping Hand Fire Terra Eruption. It's gonna do a ton. It's me. It's not a guarantee. This is if they Terra to Water, there's a decent chance it spams. I equip them to protect. Okay, they protected. Yep, that's fine. The thing is that now I lose my item. Oh wait, am I faster than max speed? Oh, I'm slower than max speed Golango. Hang on, I made a mistake. Are they really timid max speed? No, they actually could be. That's not good. Oh my god! Okay, I lose my item. Which is bad. Here's the issue is that I could actually be slower now. I didn't think about this. If they're timid max speed, then I'm actually slower than that, which I did not factor into my calculations. It's not great, but it's okay. I can go for Overheat plus Protect here. I can also go Overheat plus Eruption. I think I made up the wrong turn one though. Here's the Terra, Water Terra. It's good to get this out of the way. You know, actually, with Water Terra used, Torkoal and Trick Room can win the game. Oh, it's Dragon Terra. That doesn't that changes nothing because all my moves. It doesn't change any of the relationships. Like Hyper Voice and Psychic are still doing the same amount. I wish I knew if they were timid or modest. In a best of 3, this would be more useful. Okay, they're timid, but I get the overheat off, which is really good. Really, really good. Okay. I hit. Typhlosion is goated. This is not going to kill, but it is going to do a lot more than you might think. Oh my god! And I'm dead, surely. They double Torkoal. Oh, this is perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. Do I save Typhlosion here? No. Wait, I saved somebody, right? Wait, hang on. I only saved one. I actually think Torkoal inside the Trick Room is better here. You know what? My instinct says save Torkoal. I don't really, like, my brain says save Typhlosion, but my instinct says save Torkoal. They have to go for Make It Rain, surely. Oh, Shadow Ball. That's not what I was expecting. Okay, my instinct was wrong. My instinct led me astray. Okay, here's where things get trickier. I think I made a mistake. We need it to be knockoff, not parting shot. Okay, that's okay. I lose the Assaultless though, which is pretty bad. Oh wait, actually this is pretty bad, right? So go to Ferrig. They're -1. Oh, if I flip the order there, I should have saved Typhlosion. Because I actually need Trick Room to be up. Because if they have P2 or Saluna in the back, I'm actually in trouble. Like, I want to go for U-turn here. Okay, they didn't switch. That's good, okay. Make It Rain, a ton. Actually, I've really messed this up. Oh, they faint? That is not good. Oh, that is not good. I thought they had one more in them. I think I really messed this up. Hold on a second. I need their back mons to be not Ursaluna. If the back mon is Ursaluna, I think I'm just Omega doomed. It's Among Us. Oh no. I can go Hyper Voice Flare Bliss here, right? Which gets me something one way or another. They switch out. That might be the help I'm looking for. That is Ursaluna. Okay. Alright, hang on. The Spore Instant, that's what I expected. You get the Hyper Voice off. Good damage. Get the Hyper Voice. Okay, now they're in range of Torkoal. Sun ends this turn. So, if I get Torkoal in, Eruption wins the game. I have 3 turns to Trick Room left. Yeah, I actually think I think this is actually genuinely a losing position. I need them to either KO Instant this turn or get the 1 turn sleep. They didn't go for Protect. They go for Spore. I need them to KO Instant this turn. Oh, they're slow. Hold on a second. Nice play, okay. I think they win the game off of that. Okay, the win condition here is that I wake up this turn. I am so close to winning this game and also so close to losing this game. So now it's a 50-50 that instant wakes up this turn. I think this is, I think this is the first one I lose. I switched Ferg out into Torkoal to set the sun up because there's actually a good chance the Flare Blitz will kill the Ursaluna here. Actually, a very good chance because they have speed on them. It's a chance. After another turn of burn, we'll get it. They spore me, okay. So this is it. If Instant wakes up this turn, I have a good chance to win the game. If it doesn't, 50-50. All right. Well, that's okay. Yeah, I don't think I played this very well. Go for Instant this turn. And that's gonna be it. Yeah. GG, well played. Okay, our first loss. That's okay. I think we put ourselves in a good position to turn around a couple points there. Okay, 2 games left. 1656, number 5 so far. Let's jump back into things. Okay, cool. That was pretty fast. Hopefully somebody. Okay, 1568 is not so bad. Oh god. Okay, Instant comes for sure. Perita comes for sure. I think it's Instant in the front. I like Typhlosion up front, but I'm worried about the Sneasler. I don't like this at all. I think this is the wrong ones. I'm worried about Indeedee Sneasler lead basically is the problem. I wonder what that is. Yeah. So the issue here is that I get the frisk off, which is good. My Typhlosion should go first. I think I led wrong. Psychic Seed on the Sneasler, and Sash on the Indeedee. So the problem is that I get the Intimidate off, which is good. The issue is that I have to use Expanding Force here. This is why this really makes sense. So what I could do is I could actually go for a U-turn and switch to Triggeraf here. What this basically says is that I think you're going close combat and Expanding Force, and this allows me to set up for Eruption on the second turn, the Terrifier Eruption on the second turn. I think this is okay. Because I think they're going close combat plus... Expanding Force here. This is not a great turn though. Okay, Grotron is not good at all. You go for Expanding Force, okay. But this is bad at the end, okay, at the same time. 134 to hit. So I break the Sash. Really nice. I should super break the Sash. Now it's going to be intense. So what else do they have on this team? Dragonite, Ursaluna regular, Torkoal, Executor. Executor doesn't normally come in the back. Also, Executor doesn't have Sash. So I could rip Terrifier Eruption plus this 2 Torkoal here. That's one option. I'm gonna go Terrifier Eruption plus this 2 Torkoal, I think. I don't know if this is the right play. If I lose the game, it'll probably be because this is the wrong play. Like, because I don't know how much this does to Sneasler. It's Typhlosion in the sun with Terrifier. I don't Terra the Sneasler, so that was... I could have maybe gone for Psychic. Okay. It's not that much, but it's enough to make sure that they'll live the Eruption. So I think actually this is the wrong play, probably. Like, I could have gone for Terrifier Eruption and Trick Room here. But the thing is, because they could have Torkoal in the back, I don't really want to go for Trick Room. Anyway, it's not the end of the world. I get rid of Indeedee. I've burned 2 turns of Psychic Terrain, and I get a good chunk of damage on the Sneasler. The issue is I am taking damage, and that means my Eruption is getting, like, weaker really fast. Who's in the back? Dragonite? Executor. Okay. So now I have to worry about Expanding Forks in a pretty major way. I definitely Eruption plus Protect here, because all I need to do is get rid of the Sneasler. This is turn 3 of Psychic Terrain. Here's the Terra. I wonder what this is. Executor, surely, right? Psychic Terra Executor? Fighting Terra Executor. Okay, it's gonna come down to if it's Timid or Modest Executor. It could be either. I feel like it's gonna be Timid. Plus Combat into Torkoal, so they think that they're faster, is what they're saying. They probably know better than I do. They're Modest. Oh, that's big. That's real big. Okay, hold on. We're kind of back. Oh, we're super back. Oh my god. Okay. Good. Typhlosion pops off. Typhlosion super pops off. The thing is that wasn't guaranteed, but also, like, Executor's stats, I love it. The stats, it feels kind of bad if you're using a speed boosting nature on a Pokemon with, like, what is it, at least 50 speed? Something like that. I was gonna say this isn't over, but it really should be. Oh, 55 speed, excuse me. Okay, Dragon is the last. My god. Okay, well, it's not multi-scale. Wait, what is it if it's not multi-scale? I mean, it's inner focus, obviously, but like, what's the... It's loaded dice. It's loaded dice inner focus. We have the same Dragonite. That's really funny. That's really funny. I wonder if I went for Terra fighting on the executive or predicting my instant to come in, because that's actually totally reasonable. Anyway, I think Torkoal's gonna erupt. I erupted to kill Indeedee, and then I erupted to kill Sneasler and Executor, and then I erupted to kill Dragonite. Okay, I erupted 3 times and all their mods died. That's really funny. That was a scary one. I didn't like playing against that. Okay, bonsoir. I just finished on a recording, so I'm pretty tired. I'm gonna play 1 game. Okay, 1578. This is the Elizabeth team. The Elizabeth team is Dragonite. Actually, it also has Mouse One. This is not the team that I thought it was. I'm out of time. Typhlosion. This is not what you're supposed to do. I don't know what you're supposed to do, but it's not this. I do not know what you're supposed to do, but it's certainly not this. Okay, Pelipper or Caledon? Alrighty. Well, here goes nothing, I guess. So she took a sleep powder. It could be Grass Tear on the Arcalodon, but it also doesn't have to be. I mean, surely it's Grass Tear or Arcalodon, right? Not Grass Tear or Pelipper? Okay. That's not what I thought was gonna happen. Is it Scarf Pelipper? Okay, it's Scarf Pelipper. And it's gotta be a crit. Okay, well. And I'm, dude, are you? Okay. All right. Oh, but I live. I am goaded. Okay, getting crit there sucks so much. I think I switched to Torkoal and Solar Blade here. Okay, I could potentially win this with Typhlosion. They stayed in. Okay, wait, hang on, I'm back. Because now that I have Sun Up, and I brought Typhlosion, which I thought was a mistake, but now I'm not so sure. This works, right? Have I even clicked this move in this tournament yet? What does it look like? It looks cool, right? Whee! Okay. I mean, I have won the Weather War, unless they have some really weird sets. Let's see what they go for here. It could be Snarl. Okay. I feel like a prophet in a bad way. If they have Snarl, then they are definitely Assault Vest. Oh, I get to find out. I get to confirm it. Typhlosion here. I mean, this is definitely just does Helping Hand Terrifier us to kill everything or not. Mouse Hold. Dash. Gotta find the item. Wide lens mouse hold with population bomb and assault vest Arcalodon. So here's a question from the chat. Does Arcalodon with assault vest in the sun live Helping Hand Eruption? Survey says no, it does not. I do not need to Fire Terra here. Is there any reason at all to not Fire Terra here? I think the answer is no. I don't need it for anything else. I think let's not be greedy. Helping Hand Fire Terra Eruption. Yeah, we do it. I think that this position is actually good for me. It was looking pretty bad after the turn 1, but I genuinely think that this is a winning position because they should let me get Pelipper. Like, letting me win the Weather War for free is just, I think, was a mistake. And the real thing I need to be worried, or I would need to be worried about here, is if the King Gambit is in the back and has Sucker Punch. But the thing is, predict Mouse, okay. The thing is that I have Burger up in the back, so if they lock in, if they try to go for Sucker Punch, I still have the Armor Tail active. Or, like, I have the option, at least. I guess the fear here is their last Pokemon is Bastion Legion. To get the Arcalodon, Terra's down. Sun is up. Okay, Bastion Legion. I think that on this team, it could be Choice Scarf adaptability here. I think I just Helping Hand Fire Terra Eruption here. If they want to lock into Aqua Jet, that's their business. I made the wrong play. Okay, they're not banned. I'm pretty sure they're Scarf. My thought process is basically they can only get 1 here, and then I should win with Frigg. Also, I thought I was going to kill the Mouse Hold with that, even after Aqua Jet. Okay, Typhlosion erupts and kills every Pokemon. Because now I get to do this, and I can erupt, and that's going to be the game. Ah, that was too stressful. That was way too stressful. Stupid Choice Scarf Pelipper with Muddy Water. Sleep Powder miss. It's okay, it's okay. Okay, I'm taking a break. Yeah, I'm taking a break. No. I'm taking a break. No. I'm out. Jarvis, I'm out. Jarvis, cancel all my appointments. Okay, good morning, chat. It's a new morning. I just woke up. And I'm gonna play some games. That's the plan. Hello? It's the opponent. Hello? Okay, at least 1550, please. Okay, well, I got what I asked for. 3 fire types and Malignant. Okay, Torkoal, Charizard, That's not good. Do I want Dragonite here? I kind of do, but I also kind of don't. I definitely want my Instant. I definitely want Typhlosion. I don't know if I want Torkoal here. I think what I'm gonna do is Typhlosion plus Dragonite lead with Instant in the back and Ferrig, I think. It's not even that I like Ferrig that much here, to be honest, but the thing about Ferrig is that it gives me an answer for Grimmsnarl, who could otherwise be somewhat annoying. Yeah, this could be Eject Pack Torkoal, because they don't have any speed control on the team outside of Thunderwave Grimmsnarl, or I guess Tailwind Charizard. It doesn't normally run Tailwind. Sometimes in these matchups, you get into a game with Chicken. Oh, interesting. Grimmsnarl and Gastrodon. So I'm a little bit underprepared for this lead, actually. That was a really clever lead. Let's first their items, maybe. Light Clay Grimmsnarl is annoying. Leftovers Gastrodon also irritating. I could rip Terrifier Eruption here, but I think I want to save Typhlosion. I think that's the big takeaway that I got from these games, is that saving Typhlosion is kind of good. Their Gastrodon probably has Earth Power Ice Beam. I'm pretty sure Dragonite, Dragonite could take us an Ice Beam, although I don't think I should count on it. It probably depends on how it's trained. I should take one. Let's see, should be Thunderwave or Fake Out. Okay, it is Light Screen, so I mean, I got kind of the play right. The thing is that I am gonna have to break this now. I do connect. Missing there would have been really bad. Do some damage. Should be Earth Power here. That would be good. This is one where 5 hits might make a difference. Okay, I got 5. That's good. That is Ice Beam. Yeah, not. If I'd erupted, I would have actually. Yeah, if I had erupted, I would have actually gotten a KO there. Interesting. I can just Hyper Voice and Extreme Speed. I don't think that I'm going to KO Gastrodon, though, with a Hyper Voice. So I think I should Scale Shot again. It's not like I'm in danger of priority moves. They could Protect Gastrodon with leftovers. They typically will run Protect. That being said, I don't think that I can afford to. I don't think I can afford to make a prediction here where I go for Extreme Speed into the Grimmsnarl. I don't think it's worth it for me because I need to take KOs. That's the way that I'm going to win this. They actually switch out, so there aren't that many Pokemon that love taking Scale Shot here. Torkoal's the best one. That if I hit Scale Shot, it changes the game a lot. They set Reflect Up, but the thing is that I'm doing a lot of damage with Scale Shot and Hyper Voice. Okay, connecting here is big. I'm not gonna get the KO.
Why am I?
But I am doing very important damage. They've also revealed Lilligant now. And kind of important that they've given crit. Oh, that if I get 5, Dragonite is. He heard me saying that he wasn't hitting 5 times yesterday or the day before, and now he's locking in. Okay, getting an extra turn with Dragonite is not what I expected. Because Hyper Voice comes out. It's not doing much to Grimmsnarl, but all of this damage is gonna add up. Charizard's the last. Okay. When I said this, oftentimes in the Sun Mirror, what I found is that it's a game of chicken, because nobody, oftentimes you want Sun to be up, but you don't want to bring the Torkoal. So I didn't bring Torkoal this game because I thought that Charizard and Lilligant, their Charizard and their Lilligant are actually more dependent on Sun, because I have Scarf Typhlosion, who outspeeds them, and is, still good outside of Sun, whereas Charizard really relies for a lot of its damage output on Sun being up. Here's the Terra. This is fine. I mean, if it's Fairy Terra Charizard, that's one thing, but... Oh, it's Fire Terra, so they're just going all out on offense. If I hit this Scale Shot, I'm going to be in a position where, no Protect. I guess that makes sense, because they wouldn't Terra Fire Protect. Wait, Charizard looks kind of cool. I haven't seen many of them in game. I hit. Okay, I'm not doing that much damage, but, it's all going to add up. I don't need that much damage on the board in order to win the game. Okay, 4 is fine. I didn't need 5. I don't think 4 or 5 changed anything this time around. They also didn't go for Sunny Wave, Sunny Day. Here's Heat Wave. Missing Heat Wave could give Dragonite a free attack, but I've already been pretty fortunate, so I'm not asking for it. Another turn of Light Screen. Here's Spirit Break. Reflect Light Screen, Spirit Break. Go to the last move. Normally it'll be Thunder Wave. It could be Sunny Day though. This is where Instant in the back comes in really clutch, because I don't think no Sun Up, Terrifier Eruption is going to Charizard. I'm not even really count, because I really don't think it's going to do it. That being said, now this is -1 Grimmsnarl, and even though it can drop my critical attack, which is quite annoying, because I use the Terra, I don't need to worry about Terra Ghost. So I either go Hyper Voice plus Fake Out, or I go Psychic plus Fake Out. I think I go Hyper Voice plus Fake Out, because then next turn I go U-turn plus Protect. Switch, okay. That's a little annoying, but it's still okay. I might get Gastrodon here. I think with the Fake Out should win it. Okay, well, I definitely am now. I don't think it matters for Spirit Break. There's a little damage. The way this Charizard is playing, by the way, it seems like it's choice effects. So that's worth noting. Charizard's back in. So the fact that they switched out there to me implies that they don't have. They don't have.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna Water Terra.
Right.
Hyper Voice and U-turn, I think. Because what this allows me to do, if I've done things properly, this technically is probably a play that could lose to certain options. My Protect plus U-turn play is very obvious. Oh. Squirt with hands. I'm pretty sure that's specs damage. Yeah. Here's what I was thinking. I was like, protecting Furry here is so obvious that I don't want to give them a chance to like, what I was afraid of was air slash flinch, right? And then next turn it becomes like just very transparent what I want to do. And this allows me to go into Typhlosion, which will confirm if they're choice specs or not. I'm pretty sure they are. Like play we already know about. And then the last is Scarf. Oh, they're not. Why don't I go for Shadow Ball then? Okay, I'm faster. Like technically Eruption is better, but aren't they higher base speed than me? They are. Charizard's base 100, right? Yeah, so they're faster than me. So they should have outsped me. But yeah, so I think Shadow Ball was better there. Because I don't think Grimmsnarl ever wins in 3 versus 1. Yeah, definitely not. Perita was actually quite good here. The Hyper Wave damage added up over time. KO'd both Lilligant and also Gastron. That's what happened in this game. Yeah, like even at neutral special attack, Farigiraf was just able to consistently do like little bits of chip, which added up over the course of the game. So that was a good win. That was a scary matchup, but I think leaving Torgal behind ultimately was like key. Okay, 1575, still over 100 points away. Whimsicott, okay. Whimsicott, Elengo, first win of Blood Moons. This is probably a smart fast division. You know what? I think this is actually a game where I don't run Break. It feels really scary. That feels super, super, super scary. I'm gonna do it. And my goal is gonna be to get rid of the whims. Golden. Okay, this is kind of what I expected. Go for Lily. I don't really like this play. Okay, my Helping Hand play was better, but at least I saved my Terra. Helping Hand would have cleared it. My thought process is basically, I'm trying to get into a position where alright. I'm trying to get into a position where Typhlosion can KO everything. I have absolute rush. This is 80 instead I want this KO. It feels pretty bad to ignore Goldengo. Here's Terra. That's not good. It's probably gold, right? Okay. If it's water, I can Solar Blade it. Stellar Terra Goldengo. Okay. Well, that's honestly, it's not the end of the world, although I am really surprised to see Stellar here because, like, they were killing me anyway. Maybe they felt like maybe they needed to KO the Torkoal if they're not Life Orb or Metal Coat. The issue, by the way, is that Lilligant gets to come in, or I'm not Lilligant. Oh wait, I can't fake it out because it's Stellar.
I only got 15?
Yeah, Whimsicott is the problem, by the way, because now Whimsicott can set Tailwind up. Here's Make It Rain.
There's a time-limited mission alert available. Check navigation.
All right.
So, but the thing is, they now no longer have the boost on steel moves, and they're only +1. So, it's not good, but let's see if it's Life Orb. It's not Life Orb. Oh, Bastia Legion. Oh, and now they have Aqua Jet Pressure. I go into Instant for sure here, and I think I go for Solar Blade into Bastia Legion. So AV Instant is actually really good here. Also, they're not Life Orb, so at worst they're Metal Coat for damage. So they've shown Nasty Plot, they've shown Make It Rain. They're -1 Bastia Legion. Let's see if they go for a Aqua Jet. They do. And Aqua Jet, sorry. So it looks bad, however, what do they go for here? Thank goodness I brought Typhlosion. They have no Stellar Boost left anymore. It actually doesn't really matter all that much, because now they needed it for instant, basically. Did a lot, no special defense drop, really good. So, okay, let's confirm the items here with Typhlosion. Also, let's pressure with Eruption. Because if they're Scarf and they just locked into Aqua Jet, they're -1 into Sun with Aqua Jet. That's not good. Okay, it's Scarf and Sash. Sash is not what I was expecting. How many turns to start left? 3 or 2? 2. I'm gonna run the time. Okay, U-turn here. Switch to Torkoal. And we pray that Goldango doesn't protect himself this turn. I didn't think about Sash on the Goldango. Okay, I think this means to survive the turn. Frig! Oh! Okay, if they attack here with Shadow Ball. Okay, hang on, we're back. I lived! I lived! Okay, how much does Frig take from Fire Terror Eruption in the Sun? Like, do I need a helping hand here? I don't think I do. It depends how bulky they are. Oh wait, I can stealth the item. Because if it's like offensive, Throat Spray. Oh, it's offensive! It's offensive! And they already Terra it. Fire Terror Eruption in the Sun, switch to Incin. Yeah. Fire Terror Eruption in the Sun, switch to Incin. Because what this does is it resets my Torkoal at the crucial moment. I mean, I guess it's not over yet. Because I have 3 fire types left, there's a real chance that Vascular Legion in the Sun kind of just beats me. I get Intimidate down. Why did I say it like that? The worst case scenario here, I think, is genuinely that Frig protects, yeah. That's not good. Here's the problem. Okay, this is bad. Maybe I needed to Terra here because I needed to save Torkoal. So they have Scarf Basket Legion, who's slower than my Scarf Typhlosion, and I have revealed that already. The issue is that they now have Aqua Jet Pressure, and I need to bring Torkoal back in. The fear here is Wave Crash. And 2, but I think they need to go for Aqua Jet here. I'm hoping at least. I could be wrong about this. They got me. That's pretty bad. I think I just threw this. Because I don't think I KO Basket Legion now. They got me. I messed up. I had it. They played really well, honestly. Because I need a rush into KO for a draft when they have attack. So, okay, that was really well played by them. Really well played. Unfortunately, there's no world where Eruption KOs, so I can't lock Shadow Ball. I think I have to go Eruption here and hope for the crit. They didn't protect! Oh my god, they didn't protect! They thought that they were faster! If I live the wave, do I live the wave crash? I don't even know. I think it's Scarf, so I don't know. It's Sun! I live!
Let's do this.
I die! Oh man, what a roller coaster! I die in the Sun? Well played by them, really well played. I mismanaged that pretty badly, I think. Actually, no, I didn't mismanage it. I just didn't expect Sash Goldango, and it made it so that my offensive positioning was actually pretty difficult to pull off. Oh, I lost so many points. I lost 20 points. Oh, that sucks. That was very winnable. The turn where I let both my Pokemon go down was kind of bad. I guess I needed to be less afraid of the like. I should have realized that the locking into Octave is okay, although it was still gonna be bad. Okay, 275 here. Okay, this looks like I think this is typically Terra Water Assault Vets on the Ursulina Blood Moon. It's not super fun to play. So I don't bring Dragonite here. The Annihilation is probably Terra Fire as well, which is not good. Could be Goggles, have to be. I think Lilligant's pretty good here. I think I do these two, and the goal is to win with Farigarath in the end. I think the goal here is to win with Farigarath, not with Torkoal. Although Torkoal in Triple is pretty good, but I don't think there's an easy way for me to set it up. Do I need Instant? Yeah, I need Instant here because I need to be able to knock out the Ursulina. I need it. I think this just means that I can't hit the Ursulina super effective, which sucks. I think that this probably wasn't the right Pokemon to bring. It wasn't the right combo. I think in hindsight, I needed Typhlosion. I needed Dragonite Ursulina. Okay. I think in hindsight, what I needed was Assault Vest. I'm just gonna let Typhlosion go down. This doesn't feel like a very favorable trade. I mean, I never lose both. Do I even go for Sleep Powder? Can I go for Comet Eruption with Assault Vest? I'm gonna do it. There's a Water Terra. This is the wrong play. I should have Sleep Powdered. I think I needed to stop last game. Basically, I was thinking that. Okay, hopefully they have a Scale Shot. I wanted to, like, I thought that if I got rid of Ursulina, then nothing. Oh my god. Okay. If I had Torkoal in the back, this game is a little different, but I don't have Torkoal. And they missed Scale Shot on the back. Yeah, they hit into Lilligant, so I'm losing both here, which is really bad. Okay, it is bad, and I'm probably gonna lose, but I'm dead. I'm super dead. I lost both mons turn 1, but I broke the multi-scale. Basically, what I was thinking is maybe Instant plus Frig wins this. Okay, I lose both mons turn 1. I should have stopped it. I think I was a little bit like reckless after the last game. This is the hard part about the global the grand challenge is because you can lose everything in an instant, right? I lost 20 points for losing my last one, and now on like one bad turn because I'm not playing as disciplined as I should, I'm about to lose probably 20 more. But that being said, I actually think this position is not as bad as it looks, depending on what the last Pokemon are. Because imagine the last two are Goldango, Rillaboom, then my Incineroar becomes quite difficult for them to stop. Because I got the Terra.
What are these red crystals that I'm
I
picking
have to
up?
come up now. They don't switch. Oh, they go into instant. Okay, that's a big deal because I actually think. Wait, is that good from here? What I need to know is we need 4 hits here. We need 4 hits here really bad. Great. Okay. The question is Psychic and KO. I have 4 turns of Trick Room and I need to make them count. I don't think Psychic KO's here. You know what? Yeah, I think it's okay to get more damage on Dragonite. I'm gonna go knock off here. It also covers the switch better. Because imagine they switch to 8. Okay, they protected, so ideally they lift the knockoff. I think my instinct's too strong. Also, they could have been slower. I just kind of played like they weren't. I probably should have gone for the special attack boost. The thing is, Dragonite's now in KO range. I need to hope that they have Goldango in the back. Goldango, Rillaboom. Show me Goldango and Rillaboom. Okay, there's Rillaboom. I mean, Rillaboom normally doesn't run Protect, so I have a couple options here. I always Hyper Voice, I think, to try and get the boost up. I think Grass Terra knockoff is actually pretty good here, because I don't think Rillaboom has Protect. They switch out, so if this is Goldango, I'm going to do super effective damage. The worst case scenario is 8. It is gold, so I get good damage down here. The issue is now that I've Graspalized, there's 2 turns of Trick Room left after this, and I have a special attack boost. There is a chance that knockoff KO's here because I'm Adamant Nature. Oh, that sucks. It's Life Orb too, so I was probably pretty likely to KO there, to be honest. That's okay. It's okay. It happens. We actually get good information here, by the way. But the thing is, now that I'm a Grass type, the Goldango's a lot scarier. They go for Woodhammer for Rig. What? What? I died to that? All right, that's my bad. That's my bad. Oh, this was very winnable. It's just crazy because this was genuinely winnable after the first turn, which it didn't feel like it was supposed to be. Oh, that sucks so much. Okay, that's okay. That happens. Oh, I really had it with instant Fareg. That stings a lot. So, okay, GG, well played. Yeah, I didn't do that very well. I didn't expect Fareg to die. 2 losses back to back. That stings. That really stings. I can't end on a loss. I gotta do one more. I was 1685, and now I'm gonna be what? 16. I lost 40 points in 2 losses. It's like 4 wins worth of points. That's ridiculous. That's okay. That's okay. It happens. I have to win this one.
Gotcha.
Hard Trick Room. This is like standard hard Trick Room. I think I don't Burning Explosion here. I think I do. I think I do Torkoal. I think I do Luligan Frig instead. I like Farigiraf here. I'll try this. Typhlosion is good, but the thing is that it's kind of a liability in some ways. Instant Fareg. Okay, cool. So I have Sleep Powder Pressure on Fareg, which is good. They're faster than me. Get an Intimidate down. They're clearing me. Okay, I know this team. I can Sleep Powder Instant and U-turn Farigiraf, I think. Okay, they never go for Fake Out. Get the Sleep Powder off. I'm also getting some U-turn damage down. So you can move next here. They go for Hyper Voice, which is bad for me. That's really bad. You get a little U-turn damage down, which is okay, I guess. So they have 1 turn of sleep on the instant. Like the issue is if I go Torkoal and I either miss Sleep Powder or they get the 1 turn wake on instant and protect, my position becomes extremely bad. Like they're already special attack boosted. I think I have to go Torkoal here. I've done a bit of damage to Fareg, which is nice. I think I Sleep Powder an Eruption here, and if I miss the Sleep Powder, then I lose the game. And that's just the way that I have to play this team, which I don't like saying, but it is true. It protects, okay. So we need a 2-turn sleep, or else it's curtains. It's curtains for me. They woke up. That's game over. Well, that's the way the cookie crumbles, I guess. This tournament's so hard. This tournament is brutal. Oh man, 3 losses in a row. I can't end on a loss though. I gotta do one more. I'm afraid I've entered deep close. Okay. This one I'm gonna win. Never mind. Just play beat up Weavile. Just gonna be special to Nozo. I have Torkoal, which is good. Do I have anything to deal with Weavile, by the way? I need Torkoal here, unfortunately. But I also want Instant. Is there a world where I can leave behind my Dragonite? I think the answer is probably no. Is Typhlosion good into rain? There's no way Typhlosion is good. It's just bring Typhlosion into rain. No Instant here? There's no way that's correct. Okay, no Instant. I'm out of time. Okay, they lead Pelipper, and then I go for a Terrify Eruption, and I switch. I can't Terrify here. I need to save the Terrify Dragonite. Weevil Ape, okay. Sash Weavile, Citrus Ape. Can I Terrify Eruption? I've been good. Can I Terrify Eruption through Torkoal? Is that allowed? Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I care a lot. Wait, you know what? Is there a world, like, do they really not bring Pelipper into a Sun team? I think they don't have the Dozo. I think I actually can run up with Terra. I'm doing it. And we pray that Annihilate doesn't go for Protect. Actually, even if I get this play right, it's pretty bad for me, right? I think they're a lot longer play Pelipper plus, what's it called though? Pelipper plus Archaludon. Okay, well, the Ape didn't Terra. This kills surely, right? This kills the Ape? I need it to kill the Ape. Okay. I mean, I'm still probably losing, but it was a good turn one. See what they go for. Now that I've used Terra, though, I'm in unironic trouble. Yeah, because now Pelipper can come in, and I'm dead. like, I did all this, and I lose the game because of it. Yeah, here's Pelly, and now, like, I set up Sun, and I lose the game, right? I mean, I just go for Human, right? Wait, it's Sash to Weavile. It's Scarf Pelipper. So now it's Speech Typhlosion, and they missed Muddy Water. I think I switch here. Dragonite. I hope Dragonite survives the turn. There's lots. If they're not Scarf, then I'm chilling. The Scarf, they missed Typhlosion! No! No! Oh, man. Nuts. Okay. Well, that's not good. Last Pokemon Archaludon. I think I lose. I need to get Trick Room up somehow. I definitely go Protect Extreme Speed and try and like force the Terra here, or I Scale Shot. They need to attack Dragonite. I think I'm gonna try and get them to Ghost Terra. I think they're gonna Ghost Terra. Here's the Terra. So if it's Ghost Terra, then I made the right move. Like, it doesn't mean I'm gonna win, but it does mean I made the right move. Terra's used. I need this turn to go well. I need them to knock off into my, what's it called? Knock off into my Brig. Okay? I need Skill Shot to connect. Top 10 sentences said before disaster. Miss Muddy Water again would be nice. I bet Muddy Water hits with the accuracy drop, and then I miss Scale Shot. I survived exactly half what I have left. I hit. Okay, good job, Dragonite. Also, I'm close to speed now. Does that do anything for me? Like, the last Pokemon's Archaludon. Do you think Fergoroth survives? This battle comes down to whether or not Fergoroth survives Pelipper Muddy Water, which is like 45%. If they're timid, if they're modest, it can do like 49%. And then Archaludon, Electric Shock does too much damage. I have to switch in Torkoal this turn, and then the thing is, I don't know if I can beat the Archaludon. So I have to go for this. I don't like this play, but that's what I have to do. Because if they go for Electro Shot, I would just lose. This would be a really good time for Muddy Water to miss on Torkoal. Torkoal? Okay, huge! No drop? That's okay. The Electro Shot. Oh, they Electro Shotted! I don't know who though. I mean, I have an Eruption here. Surely that's into Parade, right? Surely they went for it. Here's where this gets challenging, is that now my accuracy is dropped, so I could miss. So then what I can do here is I can actually slow down the pace here. I can switch to Dragonite and Protect, which I don't love doing, because I do have the Eruption for free this turn, but I really don't want to lose on a Muddy Water miss, or an accuracy drop. And my theory here is that, of course, I guess Muddy Water could just drop Dragonite's accuracy this turn, but I at least have a chance, right? Because they could also miss, and they could just KO me. Like, I feel like they should Electro Shot into the Dragonite, right? Okay, perfect. Also, yeah, I can run that for sure. Great. Because now, even though they are +1, which is scary, I get to go for a Eruption with Hyper Wave and KO on Pelipper. The question is, can they KO my Torkoal? Pelipper Scarf, locked in the Muddy Water. I get to go for Hyper Voice and Eruption, get the special attack boost, KO the Pelipper. This should do like at least half our Paladon. Oh my god. Okay, I win the game. Okay, I got the win. Now I'm only minus 50 from where I was. Oh my god. This was pretty scary. Like, yeah, I definitely got a little lucky. If they hadn't missed Torkoal, it would have been a little harder, although I think I survived this, so it should have been okay. Yeah. If I hadn't missed, yeah, it might have been a little harder if they hadn't missed Muddy Water, yeah. But also I played well. Like I switched Torkoal.
Let's try a different Warframe.
And that was, I think, ultimately the game-winning play. Because otherwise I would have lost Frigg, so I had to make that play. Okay, GG. Dang, this is, I forgot how brutal this tournament is. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Okay, let's see. We were 1685. We lost 3. 1641. So even if I win every game from here on out, I'm not going to be that much better off. Alrighty, I am here. I have not played in about 24 hours, but I am ready to jump back into it. Jumping back into it, baby. It's Sunday morning, so I have like 10 hours left to finish, and I also have a fair few things that I have to do today, so it's going to be a little bit tight if I can play all 23 games. That's a little ambitious, to be blunt. Okay, it's a hard trick room team with a GD female, but this one is more of the like traditional variant with no Frigoraph plus Ensign and Armor instead of Hatterini, which is a little wait, Armor is the wait, hang on a second, I can't beat Armor, can I? The Armor could be Meteor Beam here, which would be annoying. I actually don't really see what I'm supposed to do into Flashfire Armor with this team. I think I need to use Lilligant here and Frigoraph and try and force them to get Trick Room up and then do Ensign and I guess Torkoal. It's not great. I don't love it. I think I just have to accept that if they want to get Trick Room up, they can get Trick Room up. It could be Specs Torkoal. It could be, I guess there's 2 potential Wide Guard users as well, but typically the Gallade will have it and the Armorers will not. And DD Armorers is the lead, so that's not great. Psychic Surge. Getting a Sleep Down would be really nice. Like, are they gonna let me, they also could be Goggles. I'm gonna switch to Instant Hyper Voice. If they don't Terra and they aren't Goggles, then I guess this is a mistake. But they could be either Goggles or Terra. So I think this play makes some sense. Like it could be Terra, Grass, Follow Me, and DD. Here's a Terra, so that's probably gonna be Grass, or I guess an offensive Terra, but it should be Grass here. Armor Rouge. Okay, so I could have Sleep Powdered the NDD. That's fine. The thing is that now Armor Rouge is actually weak to U-turn, which is okay. They just Heat Wave. They did a lot. Are they Trick Rooming? Oh, they're Trick Rooming, okay. That did a lot. Okay. That did so much. I guess I'm in pretty major danger of just losing to... I'll go knock off Hyper Voice and hope that it KOs. I get NDD. And we already have confirmed that Frigoraph is slower than a Disc Helmet, okay. We've already confirmed that Frigoraph is in fact slower than this Armor because of the turn 1 play. So I mean, I just have to hope Hyper Voice KOs. I think it will. I like Psychic, that was better actually. That's a mistake on my part. That's a big mistake on my part. I have no one to blame for that one but myself. That's just a technical mistake. Maybe they'll miss. Although even if they miss, the problem is Torkoal gets to come in here and now I have no answer for it. If it's Specs Torkoal, it can't Terra though. Does Frigoraph survive Specs Torkoal? Oh my god, wait, I'm okay. I go into Torkoal, I think. Hang on. Because they've Terra'd. They have Torkoal. So they can't Terra, and I survived Specs Eruption. So I get to go for Protect plus Terra Water Hyper Voice, I think. The other option is to Helping Hand here, but I think Terra Water Hyper Voice is alright. I feel like I should Hyper Voice here because I really don't think they have Wide Guard, and because I need to get rid of this Armor Rouge because my Torkoal can't touch it at all. I have Double Fire move. It can only touch it when Sun ends.
What?
We want to see Eruption here? Okay, cool. I mean, we don't want... Actually, no, we want to see Eruption here. Let's see if this is Specs. I suspect that it is. Eruption. I survive. Narrowly. Hyper Voice comes out. There's a lot of damage. That just cut the power of Eruption significantly. Also, yeah, that's definitely Specs on the Torkoal. In which case, Eruption would be significantly weaker. It would cap out... It's... Okay, just Ursulina. You know, actually, this isn't over. I could still lose
crap,
this.
that was
like 35 to me. I think the correct play here is actually to switch Frigoraph into Lilligant and let it like go down because there's 2 turns to Trick Room left, not 1. Yeah, I think that's the best play here. It feels a little counterintuitive, but the thing is if Frigoraph goes down this turn, which I can't tell if it will, then on the following turn, Lilligant would come out and would get double attack to die. So I think I actually need to switch here. And I don't think I'm supposed to save Torkoal here because... Okay, they don't protect. Let's see how much this does to my Torkoal. There's a lot. I think that's got to be specs. I don't think there's any world where that's not specs. Here's my eruption. Oh, I KO'd Torkoal. That's a big deal. That's a really big deal. Okay, this should be Headlong Rush. Okay, that's very good. So my play ensures that I win now. Although I guess if I was KOing Torkoal, I was always winning. But now because they've lowered their special defense, I should definitely win this. So then the question becomes, how much does Earthquake do to Lilligant? So actually, this is not... Oh, wait. I could lose. Okay, this becomes a battle of who's faster between Farigiraf and Ursaluna. So it is possible to lose this. I think this is min speed Ursaluna. I don't think you run a Trick Room team and you don't run minimum speed by predictable combat in the Earthquake. This technically covers if there's substitute as well, but I don't know if there's a better option here. The Earthquake. Okay, cool. So it just comes down to who's faster between Farigiraf and Ursaluna. It would be extremely surprising to be running an Ursaluna on a hard Trick Room team and not be min speed, but you could do it. You could do it for situations like this. The opponent is one. I don't know. You like try to hit your opponent up front. That being said, it would be unusual. Not impossible, but unusual. We'll go for Psychic, and whoever moves first wins the game, and that's that. I was kind of stressed about that, to be honest, because like in this format, you never know. But that's a good win. Okay, cool. That was pretty tight. But I also think, given that how good Armor Rouge is into my team, I think it's pretty good to win that one. Is what I will say. Yeah, having 3 fire types in DD Armor Rouge is not super fun. I think my friend play was pretty good in hindsight. Like not going for a sleep powder when I didn't know if the DD was Grass Terra. I think it's 298. Ooh. Lola Ninetail, Caliber, that's a bit spooky. I mean, at a glance, Sizzler, Gold. So at a glance, I would say that like my Sun mode looks pretty good here. I think what I'll do here is open Trick Room, try and bait in their anti-Sun Pokemon. Yeah, then I'll try and close out with Eruption stuff. The Vex Caliber is the real wild card here because the other Pokemon are all relatively standard. And if it was Ursaluna Blood Moon, I would know exactly what to expect. But with Vex Caliber, I don't know. It could be Assault Vest, it could be Clear Amulet, it could be Loaded Dice. This Vex Caliber and Instant in the lead, so that's interesting. Let's see if it's Clam. Ideally, it's Loaded Dice. They're faster than me. The game will play. Faster than me. Okay, that's great. That's excellent. So I'm gonna go for Fake Out here in Trick Room. It seems like pretty straightforward. They get Ghost Terra, but they're not gonna get the KO. Here's Fake Out. A little bit of chip, and it is Scale Shock. So lowering their defense, they just confirm their item for me as well. They lower their defense here as well, which is great. 4? Okay, 5 is kind of bad. 5 is kind of bad for me. It's okay though. Speed drop, or defense drop, speed rise. I mean, given that I'm taking Trick Room, this is totally fine, right? They flinch, and I go for a Trick Room. So, from my perspective, what I really like, it's probably Goggles in the instant, but I still think I want to go for Knockoff and Hyper Voice here because if it is Assault Vest, I need to get as much damage down as possible. And I'm trying to put myself in a position where I get this speed with Eruption, so I'm gonna go Knockoff Hyper Voice. I could have targeted Vex Caliber here because Knockoff would do a ton. Oh wow, they didn't protect. Okay, that's not great. It is AV though, so that's good. That means no parting shot, or yeah, no parting shot here. That's good damage. If they make the wrong play this turn, I'm gonna be in really good shape. But I think they're probably KOing Frigg. Oh, they knock off my Assault Vest. That's not what I expected. Really going after her. Oh, instant. Okay. Okay. I mean, it looks bad because I'm taking a ton of damage on my front mons, but again, that's if I get that mad. So that's supposed to be like probably a gold angle in the back for what it's worth. If I wanted to, I can actually U-turn Hyper Voice, but I think that'll get the KO here. I would like to get rid of this piece. I would like to take a KO this turn, ideally. The idea with U-turn Hyper Voice is it lets me bring in Torkoal, which is on a lot of pressure. I'm gonna go for it. It could backfire. Okay. Fool me once. Shame on you. Okay, so the nice thing here is because we've confirmed the Incineroar's Assault Vest, we now know that it doesn't have Parting Shot. That's gonna be close whether that's enough. I think it might survive, which is bad. However, the next Caliber is protected, and the nice thing here is because there's no Parting Shot in the instant, that means that Torkoal will always end up with mostly full HP, regardless of what they go for, and it'll also end up with, what am I saying here? It'll end up with mostly full HP, and also it'll be at neutral special attack. They can't Parting Shot me, which is why I didn't go for U-turn. Well, part of the reason I didn't go for U-turn last time. And I actually get the KO. Farigiraf is very strong, and that is really bad for my opponent. because Excalibur just protected. And so now the ability to go for like Terra, Fire, Eruption plus Hyper Voice is very real. Ninetales comes out. So I lose the weather control. So Eruption is obviously very good here. Terrafire, I think I went for Terrafire Eruption and I actually Psychic into the slot because I don't think I need a defensive Terra this game. And I think there's a chance we can shoot left. Q2. I think I Terrafire Eruption and I Psychic into Excalibur because if it has the defensive Terra. Okay, they didn't switch. Basically, Hyper Voice is better if Ninetales attacks. But I would love to, like, Excalibur is protected, and I'd love to clear it this turn. If Excalibur Terra is the last Pokemon is literally anything. Oh, no Terra. Oh, Hyper Voice would have won me the game. That's okay, I don't really need Hyper Voice in the game here. Okay, it is Sash Ninetales, so Hyper Voice would beat this. Which is okay. Thermal Exchange. I could have Hyper Voice, but the thing is, it could have been Water Terra, and if they were Water Terra, then I don't think it's correct for me to go for, I don't think it was the correct play for me to go for something like so aggressive. They go for Blizzard, so that's losing from Open Torkoal and Frig. I don't want to get frozen, that would be bad. Okay, that's good. I expect Goldango is the last, right? Based on how they've been playing, they really targeted down Instant. It's Sneasler, actually, okay. It's fine to go Instant here, right? I'll go Instant, it's just safer. Instant plus Hyper Voice is safer here. They forfeit, okay, GG, yeah. Yeah, they were prepared for an early game, like, Sun mode blast, but the Torkoal engine, as you can see. I mean, that was only the first wave, too. Like, I still had Poison in the back as well. Ooh, above 1700. Okay. That's not good. Like I said, the Tyranitar matchup is not happening. I'm going to do these two up front with Dragonite and... I mean, I need to bring Lilligant because they have Tyranitar.
Ooh, there is some wicked lag.
Either Torkoal or Incin. Incin's better versus the Tyranitar, kind of. I think I'd bring Incin here. I think it has to be Incin because Torkoal plus Frig and Trick Room can't damage Tyranitar, whereas Incin can at least like knock off and U-turn it. Both Murkrow and Tyranitar and Dondozo and Annihilate. That's just like a nightmare 3-piece. So Murkrow Dozo is the lead. Honestly, that's fine. That's all, out of everything they could have led, that's actually totally fine. I think I just Hyper Voice and Sleep Powder here into Murkrow because I have both Instant and Dragonite. In the back, I can always just switch in Instant Dragonite. Okay, here's the Terra. I wonder if that's Dondozo. It is. Okay, so they're attacking with Dondozo. Flying Terra. Maybe they were worried about me going for a grass move here. I mean, that's the only explanation I can think of. And they just attack with Murkrow, so they take the Sleep Powder. Let's see if the Dondozo's leftovers. Oh, Flying Terra Blast. I guess for a Moongus. That's pretty cool. It's also fast though. That crit the Murkrow. Oh, it's not. It didn't crit. It's just Rail Murkrow. It's Sash probably. So I can just go Trick Room and bring an Instant here. Like, that seems fine. I think it's worth it to save Lilligant here, to be honest, because they just Terra'd. So if this is AV on this Tyranitar,
just trying to catch up now.
Also, it's not Assault this on the Dozo. I guess this could be Earthquake this turn. Terra Blast, Earthquake, Oblivious. So they're not immune to my stat boost. Okay, this is Tatsugiri probably. And Earthquake, which is alright. Yeah. So maybe I should have just sacked off my Instant here. Yeah, I made the wrong play this turn because now there's no +2. Instant survives, but only by a little bit. Trick Room goes up. So it's not the end of the world, it's just, like, I would like to Fake Out here, but I also don't want to lose my Instant. And it could be Covert Cloak, so I'm going to Protect and Switch, and then I'm going to Psychic and Haze, because I don't think they're ever Order Upping into my, into my Instant turn. Terra Blast, Earthquake, they probably have Wave Crash. So I'm thinking that they could not have Protect, and they could instead be 4 attack Covert Cloak. That, like, the way that they're playing this makes me feel like they're Covert Cloak. Is that a weird thing to say? Because if they were Goggles, they didn't need to make that aggressive switch on the second turn. Then again, it's not like it hurts them. I'll go Psychic and Haze. This gives up my special attack boost, but it's more important for the Dozo's boost, I think. I go for Psychic. They don't Protect. I don't think they have Protect. I think they're Covert Cloak 4 attack. That did a lot. I might have been able to get it with Scale Shot, but if I missed, it would have just been game over. So no more boost for anybody, including Frig, which is unfortunate. You go for Terra Blast, so they probably don't have Order Up then. They're thinking that they're breaking multi-scale. In actuality, I don't even have multi-scale. So I can go for Psychic and Scale Shot here. There's 2 turns to Trick left. If they don't have Protect, then they're just going to lose, well, 1 Mon for sure, and then it depends if Scale Shot hits. Okay, interesting. So they do have Protect. Psychic plus Scale Shot here. They go for the double and fail, so that's good. Psychic will get the KO here because Trigger Up is very strong. So Terra's gone, then Doze is gone. It literally just depends. I have a 90% chance to hit this scale shot, and if I do, then Tatsugiri goes down. You see? That's the way I lose. Okay. That's the one way I lose. Alright, let's see what the last one is. Okay. I protect and I bury Terra scale shot, I think. And because if I get rid of the Tatsugiri this turn, the Tatsugiri could have protect as well. I'm playing as if it's like Scarf or Assault Vest or something, but the Torrenta's probably Assault Vest, right? Okay, no protect from Tatsugiri, so just depending on if Dragonite gets the move off here, and if it connects. Icy Wind, good play. They are Scarf. They hit one of us. Do I survive this? I should survive, but now I can flinch as well.
Use something else.
I'm gonna flinch. Well, that's the nature of Scale Shot. The Wing Condition is an Icy Wind miss, unfortunately.
Who do I want to use?
Then you need to go for knockoff this turn and Icy Wind, and then you need to miss the Dragonite. Yeah, I mean, that's the reason I don't like Scale Shot, right? Because you are in these positions where you have to hit, and if you miss, then you are just done for. So I have a best of 5% chance to win, and it's technically lower as well. For anyone curious? They hit. Okay, that's it. Yeah. Well, that sucks. Oh well. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Chad, here's how I can still win this. You know, actually, the silly thing is that there is technically still a chance for me to win this if they make a mistake on this turn. Because what they could do is they could go for Icy Wind and stay in with Tyranitar, and then, if that happens, Lilligant, like, they have a guaranteed win here for sure. All they have to do is switch Tyranitar out and I'll never win. But if they think, like, oh yeah, like, I don't have to switch, then the way that I could win this is I go for Trick Room, they stay in with Tyranitar, they attack, they miss the Icy Wind, Lilligant survives. No, please! But do I have enough gas in the tank to win this now? Because I think I'm gonna, like... I think I might still lose. But there is a chance. Like, okay... How many turns of sand are left? Because I went for Trick Room just in case of this one specific scenario because... Like, Icy Wind did a lot of damage to Frigg. Murkrow can't use priority moves because I have for Hub, so it can't use, like, I don't know. It doesn't get Fake Tears, I don't think. Like, Hyper Voice will KO Murkrow, and then Psychic, I think, will KO Tatsugiri. So it is technically possible. They had a guaranteed win here, so yeah. I don't think Hyper Voice plus Psychic will get it. Maybe I need the Sand Chip as well. Like, it's no bulk on Tatsugiri. Honestly, I think Psychic would do, like, half. 2 turns of Sand. So if I survive this turn with Frigg, then I have a decent chance. If they end up around 50%... Oh, if I survive this turn, I win the game. If I survive this turn, I win the game. Surely I don't take 67 damage from Icy Wind at a single target. And Sand? I need to have it, like, above... Well, let's not, you know... let's not counter chickens before they hatch, but I go for Psychic. They're thinking about it. I mean, they had a guaranteed win condition, so I don't feel that good about winning, but also I did miss 2 scale shots in order to lose, and that was not ideal. Yeah, I think, you know, oftentimes we'll talk about these kind of really niche situations where it's like, oh, if exactly this happens, then I can win. And they don't happen very often, right? But I think it's still important to spot. Like, I could have forfeited this game, right, after the double scale shot miss, but I was like, well, if they make a mistake and I get super lucky, then I could win, and that's exactly what happened. So, GG. That was not a win I was expecting to get. Yeah, that was a roller coaster. Alrighty, I've had breakfast, so surely my performance will be significantly improved now. I have 19 games. It's not that many. I don't know if I'm playing all 45. I feel like I'm one losing streak away from ending this one. Just calling it early, and then you'll never see this video. It'll never go anywhere. Asuka, ranking 1695. Okay. We're getting, like, some good people who are higher ranked than me. This team again, but this one has Malamar. I kind of like Typhlosion up front here, too. No Frigg feels kind of bad, but I think Instant should come here. I'm gonna do this. I don't know if this is gonna work. I really don't know if this is gonna work. No, Typhlosion Torkoal. Okay, yeah, they always do this. They always do this. Claire, I mean, okay, so I mean, I know the sets. Road spray, all right, cool. So I think what I want to do here is Helping Hand, Fire, Terra, Eruption, and if I go down, in a perfect world, I think Farigiraf protects here. And in a less perfect world, I go for Fake Out into Typhlosion, and I lose the game on the spot. Okay, getting the Terra is okay. I mean, it's not great that Farigiraf now resists fire, but it's also not the end of the world. The issue is that I will go down to many things. Okay, the real issue is that I'm not gonna have enough juice with, like Torkoal's gonna take too much damage here, I fear. And Typhlosion should go down to a knockoff plus a Hyper Voice, which is what I expect they're going for here. So this is gonna do over half to the Farig, probably over half to both. That's over half. Survive. Barely. There's Hyper Voice. Torkoal takes that surprisingly well, I would say. You know, this actually isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, because Helping Hand, Terra, Fire, Eruption, I think I didn't calc. Oh, I didn't have Sun on. Oh, that's way stronger. I see the issue. I see what I did wrong. Anyway, but what I can do now is go into Malignant and go for After You Eruption. Because if they can keep Farigiraf safe with like Indeedee or with Lilligant After You. Oh, no Protect. Hold on. If I get both here, then I think my position improves a bit. I don't think that either can survive this. Yeah, okay, good job, Torkoal. Typhlosion did all the work and Torkoal got all the KO, like got both KOs. It's like when you have a group project and your classmate doesn't do any of the work. Anyway, I could still lose this. It really depends on what's in the back. I have Incineroar who's quite strong if they have it's either gonna be Lilligant Torkoal or it's gonna be Indeedee plus something. Indeedee Torkoal maybe? Here's Lilligant, so it should be Torkoal probably. I guess it'd be Lilligant and Indeedee, but it should be Torkoal. Okay. So here's where things get kind of awkward. This is probably Specs Torkoal. They go for Sleep Powder, doesn't work. So if I hit Sleep Powder, I've gained a lot of ground here. Okay, I hit Sleep Powder, that's excellent. It might be excellent, you know what I mean? So I could After You Eruption, but then if I lose the speed tie, I'll lose. So I think I just go for Eruption plus Close Combat here. Okay, I would have won the speed tie. I did a lot. Do you think that's in Fake Out range? I think it might be. I also want the Sun to end. I've decided. They missed Sleep Powder, that's gonna be the game. And actually for the first time, I think all tournament, my Torkoal not being min speed actually comes into play because it means that this isn't a speed tie. And yeah, now they just can't win anymore. So overall, this is still a scary matchup. I crit the, which one is that? I think that was the Torkoal I crit. I think once I got the double KO, the odds were favored for me, but I am certainly not complaining. GG, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that was a case where like the variance worked in my favor with Sleep Powder and yeah, I guess just Sleep Powder there, but I also feel like I have the advantage because we both have Lilligant Torkoal and I was faster Torkoal and I had Instant still alive. So I think I was like favored even though it wasn't like guaranteed. Typhlosion's strong though. Okay, another 1600 ranked opponent, so that's good. We have, oh god, this is the Justin Tang team. I think I do Instant Farig. Typhlosion's pretty good here, but the thing is like, I don't know if I like Torkoal plus Typhlosion to try and get through the stupid Arcanine. I do it anyway. It could be Lilligant. Wait, hang on. It could be Lilligant last. No. I Eruption Arcanine to death. Okay, how much do you think? Okay, if it's clear, let's say it's no bulk on the Arcanine Hisui. How much is Typhlosion Eruption doing in the sun? In the sun, it does not do very much. Okay, but that's the Pokemon I need to get rid of. And it's on the field staring me down. Intimidate happens. They're gonna go for Nasty Plot here. I think they've outled me significantly. So I'd classify this. I go Fake Out, and I go for Trick Room. That's good. Unless it's Ghost Arcanine. Okay, that's good. Water? Alright, that's good. I don't care. I'm killing this thing with Eruption, so I don't care. Like, that was always happening. Big chip damage. I need this Arcanine gone. I don't care about Goldango. I will beat it. I will beat Goldango with fire moves. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Trick Room. Behold, my power. The Twisted Dimensions. Inside the Twisted Dimensions, Pokemon that are slower are actually faster. I don't care about +2 Goldango. I need this Arcanine gone. I gotta get rid of this Arcanine. Yeah. Okay, what we don't want to see is Protect. Like, I don't even know if I live Rock Slide plus Make It Rain here, because it is +2. I also like assumed that it was Grassy Seed, because like that's the original set, but I think it's Grassy Seed. Don't Protect. Okay, don't break Arcanine, please. I beg you. Oh, I'm a genius. Oh, I did a lot. I crit. I'm just super strong, way stronger than I thought. I'm stronger than I thought. Okay, Rock Slide comes out now, which is a little bit suspect. That did a lot. Do I need to do this thing again, or can I just wait? How much do you think Psychic does to Goldenjo? Where's the bulky one? How come I hit both my guys? Wait, Arcanine's weak. I think I can't afford to... What am I even doing? Okay. This was like kind of a hard read, so maybe it wasn't my best idea. That didn't do as much as I wanted it to. It is Grassy Seed, so it seems to be an unchanged copy of the Justin Tang team. I don't think this KOs. Goldengo's too bulky. But it does a lot. This should KO. I'd be really surprised if Rig survived. I don't think whoever designed this Pokemon, thank you so much. You're my hero. Okay, let's think this through because I've gotten bad rolls before. I've gotten punished before for not doing the right moves with my Incin. I would like to U-turn, but I don't think I get the KO with U-turn, so I think I knock off Hyper Voice. Like, the thing is, I can still lose this because Arcanine is still a pain, right? And I don't have Fire Terror anymore. Like, my back Pokemon will lose to Arcanine, so I need... No! Just let me kill it! Dude, I'm trying! Rilla? Okay. I've been so good. Let me kill it. I want it gone. Oh, wait, I knocked off Arcanine, so now I can... What am I saying? Okay, Protect? That's fine. I mean, I'm just gonna keep clicking Hyper Voice. I really will just spam it. Knock off, removes the Assault Vest, does good damage given I'm -1. And then Hyper Voice comes out. You can't Terra. This Pokemon is not bad. What were they doing? They're probably gonna be forced to go for a double here. The Rillaboom was AV, so we know it doesn't have Protect, so I can actually U-turn here and Hyper Voice. Like Goldengo can't, or Rillaboom can't protect, and Goldengo just protected, so my position looks pretty good. I definitely want to U-turn here and get instant off the field though. They need a double Protect, but the thing is, even if they get a double Protect, they're still gonna be in danger versus Typhlosion. But I'm still in danger versus Arcanine. They switched, they're giving up their +2 boost. Oh, show me Arcanine. Oh, I'm gonna do big damage here. They're gonna be very upset in about 10 seconds. Yeah, that was the right play. Because I could be, they don't know that I'm Armor Tail, so given that Rillaboom was dead anyway, that's actually the correct play. I U-turn to get rid of Rillaboom, and Tricker Mends this turn, so I get to go into Typhlosion now as Tricker Mends, and I think I've now done enough damage where Eruption will start to like actually threaten Arcanine. That being said, I do still have 3 fire types left, so this is not a foregone conclusion. It has no item, which is great. I go for Hyper Voice. What? That's not very effective, and Hyper Voice is not the single strongest move. That's just ridiculous. Here's Goldengo. Hey, who's Rhyfort? What? Nina Tails. Okay, I'm worried about Icy Wind, right? That's the lose condition is Icy Wind, so I go for Eruption Trick Room, I think, and just say, please work. Okay, Protect. Basically, my thought process is that I think Frigga will live in Icy Wind. Survive. If they go for Blizzard, then Typhlosion outspeeds next turn and goes for another Eruption and wins the game. They go for Icy Wind. They miss one of my Mons. They miss Typhlosion, so I win regardless. Let's see if Frigg survives. Okay, great. Wait. Oh no, Frigg will only get 3 KOs this game, not all 4. Yeah, it's actually fortunate for them that they missed the Icy Wind. Oh, but this isn't max speed Goldengo, so maybe it didn't even matter. Yeah, GG.
I don't know who I want to use.
I'm gonna take a break because that was 2 good wins back to back. That one felt pretty good. Yeah, I think I played pretty well there. Okay, I have time for one game before I go to a friend's party. Okay, hello, I'm back from the party. So I have 5 hours until the end of the tournament, and I have 15 games left. 15 games in 5 hours. Should I play another one? I'll play one more, but I definitely, even if I lose, I have to stop. Okay, they're 100 points below me, which isn't ideal. Okay, this is some kind of pledge team. This is a hyper offense team for sure. Primarina, Meowscarada. I feel like I've seen a team like this before. Incineroar definitely needs to come here. I think it's Incin Farrig for sure. The thing is, I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to get Trick Room up safely. Scarf Typhlosion is better than Specs Typhlosion, but Lilligant is really good into the Primarina and the, honestly, a lot of the Mons here and the Merp. I think I bring Lilligant here. I think I value the Sash and I value the extra speed. I have to watch out for Ursaluna plus Indeedee Male, especially if it's like Life Orb Ursaluna, which just seems completely viable here. Typhlosion and Indeedee Male. Alright, that's fine, I guess. They're gonna frisk my items. Indeedee activates first, so the Typhlosion's not Scarf, or... Yeah, the Typhlosion is not Scarf. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be Specs Typhlosion. Knockoff plus Protect seems fine. They could go for, like, Trick here. Here's the Terra. This is probably Typhlosion, but this is alright. because my instant will take this hit pretty well, even if they trick me, honestly. Because what I'm able to do here is I'm able to set up for a turn 2 where I go for Water Terra on my Farigarath. Because they're going to lose a lot of damage here, assuming my instant survives, which it really should. Terra Blast, okay. So they're probably Scarf then. Did a lot. There's Eruption. If Trick Room gets up, I think they lose the game 100 times out of 100. Also, that Terra Blast did a lot. This is unprepared. That did nothing. Am I confused? Why did that do nothing? Charcoal, that's why. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna U-turn here and I'm gonna go for Terra Water Trick Room. I think that if I get Trick Room up, also if I went for Terra Water on the first turn, they were in huge trouble because they have no Terra now. So if Trick Room goes up, also you can see Farigarath's little like antennae through the Terra animation. I never noticed it before this tournament. But like when it gets all like covered in the glow, you can still see the Terra. Oh, that's not good. That's really bad. They missed. Missing Farig would be nice. It's fine. I could have Hyper Voice here, but I kind of thought they were scarfed. My logic is kind of that. Okay, they're sashed. They're about to get Omega Turbo boomed because of that how much damage they did. Also, that's a lot of damage. Sash and GD, that's good to know. Because I guess Typhlosion would also really save things here, to be fair. But I can go into Malignant now. And I can actually go for one of my favorite moves, which is after you into the Farigarath. Can I go for Protect? I can. Okay, it doesn't have Protect. You can use, that's a little trick you can do. So I can go for after you into the Farigarath, and I can go for Hyper Voice here. And we've removed, well, we have removed both items, right? So after you plus Hyper Voice means that my Farigarath gets to move next, which allows it to go for Hyper Voice here and potentially get both KOs thanks to the damage output from this very strong Pokemon. And this is really important because it preserves the Focus Sash on my Farig. I do need to watch out for a late game Meowscarada, but the thing is that if it's Meowscarada, it can't very easily damage my Torkoal, or my Lilligant for that matter. Meowder. Here's Meow. It doesn't have Sash, and Ursaluna is the last. Okay, cool. So, how do I win this? This is risky because I'm allowing a potential spread move. Maybe I should have just gone up to Ursaluna this turn. I just feel like Meowscarada's not going to protect. Okay, cool. That was right.
Are we going to have a problem?
That should be the game. They could KO my Lilligant this turn, however... Hyper Voice. Okay, they're not going to get either. Good job. Both my Pokemon, and now I get to go for Solar Blade and Helping Hand. Honestly, I could just Helping Hand post combat. There's no need to reveal the Solar Blade. And that's going to do it. Cool. I think we managed that really well, and I think Lilligant was really good here. The after you play to get both KOs in the same turn, even though we never got Trick Room up, it just made it really difficult for them to win. Lilligant was really good here, but I do think Farigarath and Sin were again kind of the hard carries. Oh, we didn't lose them on. That's good. All right, I'm taking a break. Very, very happy with those two games. These are some more like unconventional teams, so it was important to not lose my cool when I fought them. Okay, 100 points lower. Another one of these teams. I almost wonder if I've played this exact team / this exact person already this tournament. I need to watch out for Annihilate problem. So I think I want to leave these two, and in the back I'll have Dragonite plus Instant or Torkoal. I like Instant more, but I think it should be Torkoal here. Because Torkoal, without Torkoal, I don't think I have enough damage to break through this team. Okay, our Arcaladon Dragonite is really... Yeah, Power Herb plus Loaded Dice is my guess. Well, I'm just not guessing anymore. I don't need Protect plus Eruptions here. I'm just afraid of the Arcaladon Protect. Okay, the Arcaladon didn't Protect because my play is quite good. Because even if they KO my Typhlosion, what that allows me to do is go into my... Oh wow, Dragonite. There's Electroshock, so they do have to beat Dragonite. It doesn't kill anything though. Anyway, if they KO my Typhlosion here, it's fine because then I get to go into my Dragonite here and go for an Extreme Speed.
Can we kill these guys?
Yeah, they do connect. If they miss there, I won on the spot. I think I actually would like to feint, ideally. So I want 5 hits. 4 hits is really bad here. 4 hits is really bad. Of course, now is the time to get 4. Alrighty. It has 14 base power. And Arcaladon has more than 1 HP. I think it'll kill. What do you all think? I'm gonna Trick Room an Eruption again. Okay. So my play's not bad then. The issue is I'm about to take a ton of damage. This is actually not bad, right? Big damage. Please miss. Thank you. Okay, nice dodge Brig. Okay, cool. So now what I can do is I get to go for Trick Room. Trick Room goes up, and so now, I mean, I'm switching Typhlosion out, right? There's no way I like just keep erupting here. The back Pokemon are either Annihilate, Volcarona, or Dendozu Tatsu. I always Hyper Voice here. I think I Hyper Voice and bring in Torkoal. I think it's too risky to bring in Dragonite. I Hyper Voice and bring in Torkoal here. They haven't Terra yet. It could be Ghost Terra, I guess, another one. Hyper Voice comes out. That's big damage to Dragonite. That is really big damage to Dragonite. They're +1 speed, -1 defense. The issue is getting my own Dragonite in safely is going to be hard now. The Scale Shot into Brig, good damage. Wait, could that KO? No, but it gets kind of close. And now they get 5. Alrighty. Sure, why not? I mean, I can't complain. They missed the Scale Shot, and that was kind of big. Like, I would have been in pretty big trouble taking that, I think. I'm a bit worried about actually breaking this. Okay, it is Dozo. So, I don't mind Hyper Voice plus Switch here. The issue is that they order up like Torkoal. There's no world in which they should do that, right?
Ooh, scary.
Because they don't know if I have Clear Spot or not. It is an option. Okay, they protect. Okay, I'm really happy with this play then. Really happy with this play. Assuming that they let me get the Hyper Voice off, they protect both. Okay, nice play. I definitely Hyper Voice again. First Trick Room left is 2. So, Hyper Voice plus Protect feels pretty good here. What am I worried about here? I'm worried about like Heavy Slam, right? Like Terrafarian, then I'm just gonna Protect. It's fine.
Come at me, Beyond.
Okay, they just switch. It is Tatsugiri. Okay, cool. So, I do need to be careful because Dendozo can still be a real pain. See what they go for here. See if they Terra here. Oh, Terra? Okay, I could have Psychic, but I just didn't think it was worth the risk, to be honest. Like, I needed to force Tatsugiri in one way or another this turn.
Click, click, boom.
Okay, but I got the full correct. Okay, cool. I Psychic and I Terra Fairy Haze, I think. I am still afraid of Heavy Slam, but maybe I'm over predicting here. We've seen Protect and we've seen Order Up. They probably have Wave Crash, right? So then last move is probably Earthquake. Okay. This is going to do decent damage. They also don't have leftovers. Thank you very much. Okay, cool. The fear there is that they're actually slower than me. Oh, nice Order Up. I should survive, though. Nice job. Okay. Attack boost. Trick Room ends this turn. I think I want to protect this turn, right? Plus no Sun. I think I just want to protect Dragonite and Psychic. They're +1 attack. Okay. This could definitely backfire. Okay, nice. Okay, I think I don't know why I'm so in my head about what's it called? That did a lot. Okay, Sun ends this turn. Let's think this through. In the back, I have full HP Torkoal. In the back, they have Dragonite plus, like, half HP Dragonite plus full HP Tatsu. That's perfect. Uh-oh, hang on a second. We made a minute. I might have been It is heavy. It's Steel Terra Heavy Slam. So there's good news and bad news. The good news is if Scale Shot hits, I should KO. The bad news is the mod entirely short. It's really fine. Enough. Yeah, that's gotta be enough. Unless they're... Come on, Dragonite. Okay. That's good. I really almost Extreme Speed. I didn't even remember that they could Terra, if I can be just honest about it. The Tatsugiri is normally Scarf, but the Annihilate could have been Scarf on this team, so there's no guarantee that it's Scarf Tatsugiri on this one. There's a lot. I think I protect Farigiraf, and I'm pretty sure Extreme Speed will KO Tatsugiri, but let me just check. Yeah, it should do at least 50% if they're not bulky. So I think Protect plus Extreme Speed is pretty reasonable here. They shouldn't have a good way of damaging my... Okay, no Protect. They shouldn't have a good way of damaging my Dragonite with their Dragonite, because I am Fairy Terra and I'm blocking Extreme Speed with my Armor Tail. Great, perfect. Okay, nice win. Really nice win. Yeah. And there's no need to take chances here. I can just go forward to Extreme Speed to win the game. Yeah, that's fine. Like this way, they can't. Okay, this one is nice. The dose is pretty scary, but my Dragonite was really good there. I can't believe that it was Steel Terra in the end. I guess I didn't confirm that it was Heavy Slam, but I don't know. It probably was, right? It's for that if they had Heavy Slam, they might have gone for it earlier. Okay, I'm back, and I'm going to be playing another game at 17:55. Oh, that's quite high range. This is an important one. Dendozo Glamora. I have really no experience against this. This looks not easy at all. I do think I need Farigiraf. I think my most threatening option here is the Trick Room. I'm gonna try Lily. I don't think Typhlosion is good enough. So my Lilligant is not good into Goldango at all. Talonflame Annihilate. Okay. I think in this spot I'm supposed to just protect and sleep powder one of the Pokemon. I think I have to sleep powder the ape. Because I expect Tailwind plus Final Gambit here, or I guess the Talon get a taunt. Okay, Tailwind. This could be Goggles Ape. It is taunt. Okay, so I could have Hyper Voice, but I felt like I needed to keep the pressure of Trick up. Let's see if it's Goggles, let's see if I connect. If I hit Sleep Powder, I'm in okay shape. That's pretty big. It is pretty big, folks. So Ape goes to sleep, they got Tailwind up. I'm gonna go Trick Room here, and I'm gonna bring an Instant, I think. Because I think preserving Lilligant is actually pretty decent. Talonflame switches, so that means that I'm not taking any damage this turn. I might only have a flying move. They bring in Goldango. Okay. And I'm gonna bring in Lily. Here, I'm gonna bring an Instant here. Okay. Ape gets a boost. First turn of sleep, and Trick Room goes up. So they have 2 turns of Tailwind. 1 turn of sleep. I want to double the Ape here with Psychic plus Knockoff, but I'm kind of afraid of Goldango just blasting me here. I'm gonna Psychic and Knockoff here. I think I want this move gone. Okay. This might have been a mistake. Let's see if Goldango protects. Like, I played as if it was Specs. Could be not Specs, though. I need to watch out for Glamora switching in at the wrong time as well. That could be bad. So it's Toxic 3. Interesting. No Terra. Sash. Okay, Sash on the Ape. Nice Psychic here. Okay. Ape goes down. Maybe that was a mistake. I could have gone after the Goldango here. I thought like the Goldango might protect your Terra or something. It didn't make it range, so let's see if this is Specs damage. That's Specs damage. Okay, Specs Goldango. Specs. Oh, it's for me. I don't think it should be doing that much with no boost. Yeah, if it's not Life Orb, it's Specs. I have Flare Blitz plus Psychic into Goldango. Oh, it's Glamora's last. Okay. Interesting. So she's Goldango out. I could have killed this. Might have been a mistake. My first instinct was right. Okay, that's okay. So I take some damage here, which is not great. Okay, there is one thing though, which is that Talonflame can't use its flying moves right now. I think the important thing on this turn is there's 2 turns to Trick Room left, right? Okay, if 2 turns to Trick Room left, the thing about this turn is that Knockoff is pretty strong. I think Knockoff plus Psychic will KO Glamora. I have faith in my Pokemon. I think this gets the KO. Okay, well, it definitely gets the KO on Goldango, I'll tell you that much. And now I don't worry about Toxic Fights as much, so I do need to really worry about this Glamora. They don't protect, please KO. A couple times it's fallen just short. Because now he's actually gonna have... Now they're actually gonna have good positioning, right? Because Trick Room's gonna end at the wrong turn. Let's see what they're going for here, because they're gonna unlock Brave Bird. It is Flare Blitz into my Rig. Did a lot. Not enough to KO with another one though, although now Brave Bird's online. They take a little damage from Flare Blitz, and they take a little damage from attack as well. A little more comes out. So if I get Talonflame, I'm in great shape. The question is, how easy is it to get Talonflame? I think the answer is not super easy, because now they're not in a priority attacker. And this is actually a place where I think I definitely Psychic Talonflame and switch into Lilligant. I don't really love it, but I think it's my best play. Glamora, Spiky Shield, the Talonflame probably does have Protective Life Orb, Protect Tailwind, Flare Blitz, Brave Bird. Okay, I didn't make the wrong play is the important thing. I need to keep in mind that they can still Terra, because they haven't gone for that yet. They do Protect, okay. Interesting. So if I get... The thing is, I just don't want to rely on connecting with Sleep Powder if I don't have to. So I can go Trick Room here, force them to attack me, and I can close combat with Talonflame. But the goal being... Unless this is Ghost Terra, but I think it's got to be Grass Terra on the Glamora. Yeah. The goal here is basically win the game eventually with my... Like, just by having more Pokemon left than my opponent. They go for Tailwind, so they have to KO Glamora this turn or else they're in really big trouble. Or not Glamora, Fergrass this turn or else they're in huge trouble. They go for Sludge Bomb, I die to that, unfortunately. Now that they've Terra'd though, does that change anything for me? Probably not, right? That's turn 1 of Tailwind, Close Combat comes out. That's certainly an Extreme Speed range. Nice, okay, cool. But the Glamora could have Protect. Or the Talonflame could have Protect, which I didn't really consider when I was thinking about this plan. I made a mistake because I didn't think about talent. You know, I can actually protect plus close combat here. It's a pretty reasonable play. And they only have one chance to, okay, I didn't make the wrong play. I might have made the wrong play. I could have close combat at the talent plane. Let's see if Glamora protects. Okay, no protect from Glamora, that's great. Let's see if they go for Meteor Beam. Or Sludge Bomb. Nice play. Okay, we both ignored and targeted. That being said, I could get poisoned here, which would mean I would lose Lilligant.
My imaginary friend.
No poison. Good. He's commenting a lot, okay? I'm like very close, as you can see. I'm very close to being able to win this. And this is one that's really high rank. Toxic Spikes being up, I didn't really think about. But I think Dragonite's going to be enough to close this out. I go for Extreme Speed here and get the KO. Extreme Speed plus close combat. This forces them to go for Spike Machine. Here's Extreme Speed. Okay, that was a good question. Was this going to KO? I really don't think it matters. This talent looks reasonable. And here's Meteor Beam. So what I was afraid of is like, oh, what if Lamora's not? No, this is going to be a win, I think. Let's see the Dragonite. Okay, but Lilligant still has to move. Lilligant actually did amazing here. It's left the Annihilate, and then it dealt with like enough damage from the Talon Flame to come in range. And then it KO'd Glamora. It actually soloed Glamora. Really good job, Lilligant. And I didn't even have to poison my Incineroar to win the game. Very nice. Very, very nice. Cool, so that's a really good win. That's going to take me pretty high up the ladder, I think, because I was 20th before the win. And I should gain, like, maybe even close to 15 points for that. Let's see. That's a huge win. Oh, I like their trainer card. 1771. So I've outperformed where I was last time. I'm definitely stopping here for now. I'll check in later to see how I'm doing relative to the rest of the field. But yeah, no, I'm really happy with that. It was a really good win. Okay, we have about 2 hours left in the tournament. I'm gonna play another game now because I don't want to stuck at the end of the tournament with like I don't want to lose and then have to like scramble to play a bunch more. So I'm gonna play now. Okay, another 700 ranked opponent. It's good. I guess it's still within 100. So this is a team that I've seen before. Is this team normally Assault us on the Rillaboom or the Yosaluna? I definitely know this team. I feel like Typhlosion plus Incineroar can put me in a position to just like really run away with the game early. Torkoal, Typhlosion. This isn't my normal mode though. Is that bad? Yeah, that's bad. I'm gonna do my normal mode. Volcarona Bascu Legend. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. All right. If I had led Typhlosion Torkoal, I was just gonna go Helping Hand, Terrafire Eruption, and make it a Mega Boom, Mega Blast. So here, I'll fake out Trip from here. Like I'll take a hit from Bascu Legend. I don't really mind. Wave Crash is actually good. I don't think they're gonna KO me, but if they do, they're in really bad shape. That's probably worse than them KOing me. If I get Trigger them up for free. Well, not for free, but I get Trick them up, which is quite good. So they could have like some Ninetales in the back, but I'm not that worried about the Volcarona in the long run, to be honest. So I think I'm gonna go up for the Bascu Legend. Force the switch or go down. It could be Rillaboom, which would mean my just Rillaboom. Okay, cool. Then I feel like I have a good chance to send Rillaboom on here.
Ditching me?
Because even if I guess the worst case scenario is Volcarona goes for a Cover Dance here because it gets the special attack. Because it's defense boost, but Hyper Boost is supposed to do not nothing. Because I removed the knockoff, that's just a lot. Confirms that it's AD Rillaboom. We know 3 of the 4 mons. Last one was probably Ninetales. That damage might not look like much, but it does actually matter. Heat Wave. Oh, please hit it.
Why am I doing so bad?
That's very good. That is very, 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 very good. They are in a lot of trouble. Because they've given me everything that I want, basically. Which is Eruption spam plus Max Turns and Trick Room plus Torkoal. I have 3 turns of Trick Room. I have a +1 special attack boost on Farig. I mean, Eruption plus Hyper Voice. I don't think I need to go for it this turn because I think I'm getting a double KO here. Their last one also could be something other than Ninetales. They switch out. This could be Bascu Legend, I guess. The thing is that what happens.
What is going on?
It's instant. Okay, cool.
Why are they so tanky?
Fire here. I guess if it's Assault Vest, I would have rather Fire Turret. This is probably protecting Volcarona. They're getting they have to be very careful to not like end up in a spot where Typhlosion runs away with this game because they don't have weather control. What this means? Yeah, they have 0 weather control. Should do 30% is my guess. That's not Assault Vest. So they're dead to another one. I could have Fire Turret, but I honestly don't think I need to. Like really, I don't think I need to. How much does this do? That is a lot. Okay. So now what I want to do is go for another Eruption, because I don't think any of the other Pokemon have Protect. So I go for another Eruption, and I go for Psychic into the Volcarona slot.
Why?
Because if Basket Legion comes in on this slot, I'll get the KO. I should get a double KO this turn. It's Rillaboom, okay. Losing both take-up Pokemon here is not good for them.
What's going on?
Yeah, I think they're in a lot of trouble. They've also just given up the defense boost, which doesn't matter because my only physical attacker's gone.
I am bleeding over here.
Okay. So we're up 3-2. There's one turn left in Trick Room. Ultra and Best Legion. There's still Sun Up, so I can go for Fire Fairy. No. It's okay. I agree. The case this is Protect Best Legion. Here's the Terra. Okay. This is water. So I don't think they're protecting here. I guess Hyper Voice would have been better for this specific scenario, but Typhlosion in the back, I just feel like I can type to win. Okay, cool. Well, I'm in the right mind here. Eruption.
Why are you not dying?
You know, maybe I could have Fire Terror in hindsight. Maybe it was fine in the end. Basket Legion goes down. They have no more Terra available. I can go for Eruption here and Psychic, I think, because I can Water Terra.
Dear Diary.
I don't need to Water Terra, though. I Eruption Psychic.
Again.
And miss again. Perigoraph has dodged 2 Heat Waves. I don't really think either mattered, but I don't think that either hurt either. I mean, this one certainly didn't matter. I mean, I could have Helping Handed for the KO. Torkoal finishes it. Yeah, okay. That was just that was a really brutal shutdown, to be honest. I'm glad that I stuck with my instincts here. I think that they just didn't bring the right Pokemon. I think that they couldn't let me get Pokemon next to Perigoraph like that for free. Anyway, that could be good enough to stop, potentially. That's unupdated.
Why can't I not kill anything?
Well, I'm not playing again. Not right now. All right. Well, that's not what I was expecting. So there are like 10. There's like 10 people between like 17.
I don't get it. Why am I barely doing any damage?
Anyway, there's still 2 hours left in the tournament, so I will be past. This will not be the final. Like, I'm not going to win the tournament with this, but I mean, that's still pretty good. It's cool to be ranked 1, especially on the 3rd day, 2 hours from the finish. So I'm really happy with that. I think this has gone a lot better than I was expecting in the middle of the tournament, and yeah, I guess I will figure out how to play more depending on how much I pass. Okay, what I'm about to do is a big mistake. Or like, it's not a mistake necessarily. What I'm about to do is a risky, it's not the safe thing to do. I was passed by 1 person. I'm now number 2. There is 1 hour and 35 minutes exactly left in the tournament. I could sit here and get a scene on the beats, but I think I'd like to play for first, or at least 1 more win. So I'm gonna play here, even though it's probably like, it's not the decision that guarantees me a safe placement, but I'm gonna go for it anyway, because I would like to see what I can do. Let's see here. 1704, okay, I don't know this name. Mousehold. This isn't a lead that I have a lot of experience against, or a team that I have a lot of experience against. I frankly don't even have a lot of experience versus anything that kind of resembles this. I feel like I need Incineroar here. But the problem is if I bring Incineroar, then I'm choosing one of Torkoal or Furry. No Torkoal feels pretty bad, and then potential Gholdengo.
I don't get it. Why is nothing dying? Except me. I feel I'm like dumping so much mags into these enemies, and it's barely doing like 2%.
Gholdengo plus Mouse. Alright. I get to scout the items immediately. Wide Lens Mousehold, great to know. I have Papa Berry on the Gholdengo. I do not need Purifier Eruption plus Scale Shot into Gholdengo.
Oh my god!
Let's try this. Here's my Terra. This can really backfire. I have Torkoal plus Furrig in the back, so I have to keep that in mind. I don't have my normal instant. Is it possible this is Population Bomb and Bulky Mousehold? Okay. Protect from the mouse, that's fine. Protect from both. Nice play. They baited out my Terra. Really nice play. I think I do the same play again. I think I like my play. I think it's going to be what it's going to be. Eruption plus Scale Shot once more. This Mousehold switching is probably Incineroar.
Take out the Ember. Why is Ember not?
My inner focus comes into play. I don't get intimidated. We know we have 4 Pokemon as well. Here's the Terra. We get the Terra. That's excellent. They probably make it rain here, right? That seems more reasonable. At least to me. Here's the Eruption. This is gonna do like 40, maybe a little less. A little less, okay. That's a bulky Incin. And they are max speed. They've got some bulk on them. I have Papa make a big difference here. They do survive because of this. Yeah, Papa, it's fine. It's not my deal, but it's
Come
okay.
on, spooky friend. Let's get this done. Listen, I need you to
I got
come
5
and get
hits.
me
That's really good.
right
The building is
now.
quite low now. I might be I'm getting close to a position where like eruption type flosion in the end game can be pretty good.
You're
The
coming back,
nasty
right?
plotted. That is a decision. That is not the move that I would want for there. Is this instant or assault vest, by the way? Eruption plus switch to Brig is an option. I can also eruption and scale up instant.
I need you to revive me because this is my last.
That
And
made me very nervous. I'm not
out of
lives yet,
lives.
so I go for eruption. I don't cover for fake out. If I hit this scale shot, I have a 90% chance to be in incredibly good position. If I hit this scale shot, my position becomes incredible. I hit. Okay, this should KO. Yeah, definitely. Probably.
What the hell? Why
think
did
so.
they take so
Got it, okay,
long?
cool. I don't think the crit matters.
Do they have like adaption equipped or
So they have
something? Like
mouse
what
hold
the
on that.
hell?
Mouse hold +1. If it's kill a watch roll, they're screwed. I don't think we've seen this mon yet. Bask? Mouse hold. Okay. So I think here, I definitely eruption again. I think I just go Torkoal.
Fighting all of them at
does that sound
once
right?
when I only have
Eruption plus
with only
Torkoal,
2
there's no
people
way they
is
can
like
survive this.
hard.
Okay. I mean, it's not like they get. I know their item on mouse hold, so they're not choice scarf.
Maybe I could,
I finally have the sun up. They don't protect either Pokemon. Terrifier, eruption boost in eruption in the sun. Have I taken a point of damage this game? I get the double KO. To me, this implies their last Pokemon is not. It's not Basculegion, by the way. I guess it could be. Oh lord, I did not take a single point of damage. Double eruption. That was a pretty dominant win, I'm not gonna lie. That felt good because that was a mode that I haven't done very often. Typhlosion, Dragonite, Brig, Torkoal, but I do think it was correct there, and we just saw the power of Typhlosion into that specifically. Like basically that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. First overall, there's under an hour and a half left in the tournament now. So, I mean, this is certainly enough for top 8 in the US. This could be enough for top 4, top 2, top 1 in the US. I'm gonna wait and keep monitoring, see if people pass me, but yeah, this is a very good performance. This is a very, very good performance, so I'm really happy with this. Okay, while I was in the shower, I was passed once again. My placement might be enough not only for, it's certainly not for top 8 in the US, it might be even top 1 or top 2 in the US. So it is quite risky to play again now. For context, there are 50 minutes left in the tournament, so this is really the final stretch. That being said, I'm gonna go for it, and I'm just gonna do my best. And I will accept whatever happens. At this point, there's a certain amount that's out of my hands, but the matchup I play, how well my opponent plays. Found somebody quickly. Oh boy, okay. 17-15. This is a little like Chuppa's team, which had everything except for a different Ursaluna form. I think that this could be the last game of the tournament, so I think what I'm gonna do is just, I know that fire type spam doesn't look that good here, but to me it looks good. Like in my heart it looks good. Is that wrong? Probably. Let's try this. Okay. Whatever happens, happens. Goldango mouse hold is not what I was expecting. I'm gonna be blunt. This could be like Super Fang mouse hold plus Specs Goldango, although normally this would indicate that this is an offensive. I mean, they actually are not allowed to Terra Ghost here on the mouse hold, so I can go for Fake Out Trick Room if I want. You know what I can also do is I can go for a Trick Room plus U-Turn if I want, unless they go for Super Fang, but I don't think they're going to. I was wrong. I should have Fake Outed. That was just a risky play. 159 into 202. That's sort of pretty bad. That is really bad. I threw this game on turn 1. Okay. Oh, it's Life Orb. Okay. And I get to go into my Typhlosion, but the thing is with only 3 fire types left, it's no longer winnable, unfortunately. I go into Typhlosion. Fake Out plus... If I was going to make that play, I had to Water Terra. If I went for Water Terra, I was in really good shape. Life Orb and... Safety Goggles. So the U-turn was just wasted as well. I go Torkoal here. Is there any world where I can still win this? It would be really tough just to be direct. Okay, they stay in. This is bad regardless. I'm gonna just keep fighting though. This team has no speed control, so it's possible. It's just very, very, very unlikely, but it is possible that Typhlosion could win this. See what they go for with their Goldango. Like, there's a chance they get both KOs. They do Terra. It is Goldango. Water Terra, okay. Yeah, if I had Furry still, I would be in really good shape. I needed to think through that turn one more. They don't protect, so I get Mouse Hole here, and I may even get Goldango. That's a lot. You know, Helping Hand might have got it, actually.
Why are there...
Although, even with that, I mean, this is certainly bad that I didn't get it. I go for Shadow Ball, so Torko's still at full HP. Typhlosion can take a
I'm
lot,
not
but
gaining
you know,
any
that's not
overguard.
bad. Basically, there's a world
Why am I not
Pokemon
getting any
are
overguard? Are there no
Dragonite
overguard
plus
enemies?
Incineroar. Like, okay, if it's regular or
Usually I have trouble when there's a lot of overguard, but now I'm having trouble when there's no overguard spawning.
It's instant, okay. So they don't have good ways of damaging my Torkoal. It's not over, genuinely. In fact, I think the way to win is to erupt again, which is really surprising to say. But I think the win condition here is my Incin, not my Typhlosion. Because I don't think they ever fake out into my Typhlosion here. Because I need to break the multi-scale. They've already Terra'd. They go for Scale Shot into Torkoal, that's fine. This game is not over. They go for Knockoff into Torkoal as well. Okay, that's not as good. That's not as good. What I can do here is actually I can Erupt again. And even though it's not likely to do a ton of damage, what this does is it forces them to target my Torkoal this turn, and if they go for Scale Shot into Incin, then they take full power Eruption, more or less. Okay, into Torkoal, that's fine, because they crit me. It's okay. It's genuinely alright. It is actually okay. 4. Okay. Let's call it even for the crit, even though I think 5 hits might have limited them less, but that's okay. They're -1 defense now, and they also knock off the Torkoal. 99 out of 60. This Eruption's not very strong, but that's okay. That's genuinely alright. You get Eruption off. Does nothing, that's fine. And now I can go for, let's check Sun turns left. Sun is running out. Weather Ball Incin for sure. Knock off Dragonite. Okay, I could have doubled the Incin, but I think this is the right play for me. They go knock off into Torkoal. Don't do enough damage though. I go for knock off with my Incin. And I Weather Ball their Incin. This is a 100 base power move boosted by the Sun. There's nothing. That's AV. That's AV Instant. Hold on a second. I Weather Ball and I knock off into Dragonite. Weather Ball plus knock off. Tailwind. That's not what I expected. That is not what I expected. Flare Blitz? Okay. My Torkoal survives! Oh, that's a big deal. That's a really big deal. I don't get the KO. But I do get the KO. Okay. Dragonite is down. It's a 3 versus 1. They have Tailwind up though. They do have Tailwind up, but my Incin is neutral and they're up -1. I think I'm gonna win this. I go Helping Hand, and do I knock off here? I think I Helping Hand U-turn. I'm pretty sure. The Weather Ball just didn't look like it did very much to me, and Torkoal's pretty strong. I guess I did lose Charcoal. I guess I'll find out when Typhlosion comes in. Here's Helping Hand. If they KO my Incin, they go for a Flare Blitz. They need to crit here. Turning off the, making sure the Sun is down actually benefits me here. Take a little damage. I go for U-turn. A lot of damage. I am 1 hit away from winning this. Genuinely 1 hit. I am so close. Typhlosion comes out. My internet did not disconnect. But it is a fault. Okay, cool. And now what I can do is go for Helping Hand again and Shadow Ball because it never misses. Even though it's not very effective. Here's Helping Hand. I don't know if Shadow Ball will do enough. I think it will. I also don't know for sure that I'll have speed. I am faster. Here's Shadow Ball. Okay, because Instant survived this. Assault is not very effective. I cannot believe we won that after that turn 1. I am in disbelief. Oh, that was way too stressful. It was way too stressful. I think I did a really good job there of keeping my cool because after the turn 1, I really think it was not looking good. But the power of the triple fire type, even against Water Terror, Goldango, and AV Instant and Dragonite. And I'm want to get in first place. So there's 39 minutes left in the tournament. I will keep checking. This might be my last game. This might not. Either way, I think this is a very, very good run. I'm extremely proud of this. So I'll be back checking in soon. Okay, there are 17 minutes until the tournament ends. Let's see where I am at. I am stressed. I do not like the waiting. They should end the tournament now. They should end the tournament 5 minutes ago. I will be back shortly. Okay, there are 8 minutes left in the tournament. 8 minutes. I am very stressed, but I'm still rank 1. Okay, well, fingers crossed. Okay, there are 2 minutes left until the tournament is over. Maybe I'll just stay here. Maybe I won't stop the recording. Maybe I'll just keep checking the screen. Surely that's not gonna do anything for my stress levels. I guess just for extra context, in case anyone isn't aware, you are allowed to start a game up until the tournament ends. So someone could start searching right now, even though there's only 2 minutes left until the tournament ends. And if they got from that finish, like from that game, then they would be able to pass me. That being said, would be a huge gamble and one that I'm not willing to take, to start playing when I wasn't rank 1, while I was rank 1, just in case someone passed me. Because the odds of someone being in second place and starting a game are, in my opinion, somewhat low. That being said, they could have started like 10, 15 minutes ago, so they could be wrapping up now. There's 1 minute left until the end of the tournament. I'm just gonna be back. In and out. I don't know how far I have to back out until it lets me. There's like only, we're probably seconds, we're literally seconds away from the end of the tournament. If it shows rank 2, I just have to send it. I could do something really unfortunate and be pressing these buttons so much that I accidentally play. It's 7 p.m. Well, tournament's over. Now I have to wait and see the final standings. It'll take probably a little bit. That was the last one. Okay, it'll take a little bit, but I can't play anymore. I was ranked 1 when the tournament ended, and that's pretty good. That's pretty cool. Well, would you look at that? Guess old Uncle Wolfie still got some juice left in the tank, huh? This is not what I was expecting when I signed up for this tournament, to be completely honest. To be completely honest, I thought that my goal of getting top 8 was ambitious and not in a good way. But I'm very, very, very happy with this. I think this is incredible. I did not go into this tournament expecting that I could win, let alone that I would win. So, yeah, this is first in the entire world. It's not even first in the US. I am the official winner of the Grand Challenge. So that's back-to-back seasons that I've won this type of tournament. I'm very happy with it. And overall, the team performed pretty well, I would say. Definitely a difficult team to use, but a pretty scary one to get into position. So I hope you enjoyed watching. I hope you enjoyed witnessing this team. And yeah, I guess that's a good chunk of points towards qualifying for the world, so I'm certainly not upset about that. Thanks for watching, and if you enjoyed this video, you can check out my most recent Grand Challenge run, where I try using weaving and slacking.
Wait, I don't have autoplay on. What the fuck's autoplay? Turn off autoplay.
Repair pads all over place. Must stop or else.
What the fuck was that? Is that all of them?
Even with prime warframes turned upon you, you were victorious. Honor these memories.
God damn. Okay, I need 150 of each. I got all the scariest primes, so let's go.
Power washing will kill all of us. It may look like a harmless, strangely satisfying activity.
This website
Hang on.
with a few images that gave me some ideas for later.
Where the fuck is...
But our little water gun holds the key to our entire planet's destruction. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that is never satisfied with playing games normally.
Everyone has really big ups. Everyone's jumping and coming down very slowly. The sun is big. I don't know. I feel like I have a lot of reasons to be kind of scared.
And you should be scared, Ash. This is Power Wash Simulator 2 after all. And if the first game taught us anything, it's that nothing is as it seems. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. You see, this game and me go way back. We covered the original Power Wash Simulator back when it was in early access. It was actually my 6th ever game theory, and the second video I was asked to give notes on while auditioning for the role of creative director. I could never ever imagined I'd end up here, but I remember getting that email from Matt asking me to see if there was anything we could find in this game with seemingly very little lore. It taught me a really valuable lesson in theorizing, and since then I've made countless theories about games with seemingly no story and finding the intrigue hidden beneath the surface. So it feels fitting that I find myself back here again, talking about one of the games that kicked off my career here at Game Theory. In our initial theory, we used geographic landmarks like volcanoes, forests, and even the British spelling of words to pinpoint our location to the state of Oregon. We predicted that the volcano was likely going to cause the destruction of the town based on its appearance, and we determined that we, the player, were in fact the villain, washing away all of this ash illegally, which would destroy the city. You know, if the volcano doesn't get there first. And while some of those details were proven at least somewhat correct when the full game was released, for this game, the developers really did their homework. Not only are there even more interesting storylines piling up on our town's WhatsApp group, but there's also a bunch of real science that's gone into explaining some of the weird happenings around this strange town of Muckingham. Although, I don't think that means I'm not keeping a close eye on our player character. He may have evaded the law once before, but this time, their actions could cause the ruin of not just the city, but the world. But before we get into that, quick announcement. This holiday season, we're doing a merch sale over at Theoryverse.store. From the 26th to the 31st of December, you can get 10% off of our entire range, including our Theoryware Comeback, Poppy Playtime, and our brand new winter collection that's dropping that same day. So, save the date, get it while you can, and happy holidays from all of us here at Team Theorist. Now, back to Power Wash Simulator. First, let's get caught up on where the first game left off, as there was a lot that changed between our theory and the full release of the game. We're just a normal guy trying our best to get our Power Washer business off the ground. Our friend Harper is doing their best to find us jobs with the various townsfolk, and in doing so, we get wrapped up in a city-wide conspiracy. Throughout the early parts of the game, we learn about how the mayor's cat has gone missing. Some even believe the cat to be completely made up as a cover-up for the mayor's secret new pipeline. This pipeline, we later learn, was being used to divert water from the river to the even more secret mining operation happening within Mount Rushmore, the volcano that's been weirdly unstable the entire game. Turns out the mayor and his wealthy friend Blake Thrust found a special crystal ore deep within Mount Rushmore and decided to do the only logical thing, mine it out, leading to Mount Rushmore being unstable in the first place. But don't worry, all is well, because this is where Cerulean comes in, a time traveler who is determined to stop the world from falling into chaos. Yes, I'm completely serious. Once we clean their ship, they go back in time to try and fix the issue in the past. Mount Rushmore's seismic activity then unearths a palace in the middle of the Pacific Ocean that contains statues and murals of us being worshipped as a god. Cerulean tells us that this is the work of the pacifists, the Pacific Ocean counterparts to the Atlanteans. Oh, I see what you did there. See, all of the statues that you've been cleaning that looked Greek in nature and began firing beams at the volcano, that was their doing. Thanks to Cerulean, they fitted their temple with one final neutralizing beam to stabilize Mount Rushmore and save the world. All we have to do is, you guessed it, power wash it. We do so, and the world is saved. Plus, we then find the mayor's missing cat in the back of our truck, now with kittens. Truly a happy ending for everyone. I told you this game was nuts, and all of it's only revealed if you actually stop and read all the text messages that you get in the middle of your jobs, by the way. But that leads us to the plot of the sequel, pretty much picking up where we left off. We're still power washing across the town, but I immediately noticed one small detail that made me panic. The first job we have is to clean the rental van that we use to move to our new office. As you clean it, you reveal a license plate, and to some of you, it might seem familiar. The mountain behind the text, it's exactly what you'd see on a Washington state license plate. But we theorized this game took place in Oregon. Dang it! So close yet so far. Or that's what I thought, until I checked the license plate on our own van. Our van has a different plate, one that has pine trees on it, which is very similar to the license plates from Oregon. Okay, so which is it? Well, our license plate says Muckingham, the town we were originally from in the first game, the one we predicted was Oregon, while this new Washington-style license plate says Caldera County, which our map tells us is the whole area we're exploring in this new game. Weirdly, this seems to include Muckingham, but the license plates wouldn't be different if that was the case. So there's a chance that Muckingham is a state over, separated by the river, and Caldera County is just referring to the land on the other side of the river. Whew, crisis averted. But anyway, that's small potatoes compared to the rest of what the story has to offer. We see the return of the mayor and his young friends, threatening to sue us for stealing his cat. Now, look, he may have abandoned the cat, but as we learned from Harper, we didn't exactly file a transfer of guardianship. So while I don't like the mayor and the cats are very cute, he may actually have a point. Jeez, first not disposing of Ash correctly, now this? I knew there was something shady about us. But the mayor isn't exactly innocent either. All of this is once again an attempt to cover up his shady antics. What are they trying this time? Government takeover? World domination? Not hitting the subscribe button? Quickly, let's make sure yours is all power washed up so we can thwart their plans. You'll know if it works because you get those little sparkles just like in the game. Anyway, it turns out their plan is actually just the same as it was the last time. Dig up the crystals from inside Mount Rushmore to sell for profit. Not super imaginative, but if at first you don't succeed, I guess. They even go so far as to steal the stone from the head of the statue that was helping keep Mount Rushmore subdued. Like, come on, guys. I know that you're just greedy little dudes, but it doesn't take a rocket scientist to realize you shouldn't take the thing that's stopping the volcano away. This naturally has some negative consequences, just not the ones we expected. Instead of the volcano now suddenly erupting, the moon begins to spin, quote, like a top, way faster than it usually does. You can actually see it spinning in the ski lift level, and so I figured I would time this thing just to see how bad it would actually be in the real world. You know, providing you fall for all the scientific propaganda and believe that our moon is real in the first place. In Power Wash, it only took 25.1 seconds for the moon to do a full rotation. That's roughly 430,000 meters per second. And bear in mind that the moon typically typically does a full rotation on its axis in 27.3 days, roughly 4.7 meters per second. That is 90,000 times faster than it should be, and you can bet that's not going to end well. Once the moon starts spinning at anything over 1700 meters per second, there would be a bunch of seismic activity as the moon slowly gets torn apart. The game is actually pretty accurate with this, as we get a text claiming that the moon is ringing like a bell. That might seem like an odd thing to say, like why would the moon be ringing, but this is a real thing that happened in 1969 when the Apollo 12 spacecraft crashed into the moon. The collision caused a bunch of moonquakes that lasted up to 10 minutes, and thanks to the low frequencies picked up by the seismometers, it sounded like the moon was ringing like a bell. This is actually where the hollow moon conspiracy comes from, the more you know. But if this seismic activity carried on, eventually the moon would break apart and become a dangerous ring of debris like we see on planets like Saturn. Without the moon, the tides would change drastically, flooding some parts of the planet while causing others to gain more shoreline. Debris would likely be falling to Earth consistently, causing massive damage over time, and the ring would cast a shadow over the equator, meaning less sunlight, which would totally ruin the agricultural landscape and wildlife habitats. I know it's nearly Christmas time and we usually sing about having 5 gold rings, but I'm not sure this is what we meant. Why can't these corporations ever do anything normal? Like, instead of accidentally destroying the world, they could give you Christmas-themed avatar frames, in-game currency, upgrades, and loads more just for logging in every day. That's what our sponsor Crystal of Outland is doing, and it works an absolute really embody the spirit of Christmas. So big thank you for the Christmas gift, Crystal of Outland, and for sponsoring today's video. It was a nice break from our disaster-filled game of Power Wash and the issues a fast-spinning moon would cause. However, there's one more interesting effect this would cause on Earth. You see, the moon acts as a sort of brake for the Earth's rotation. Their gravities are locked to one another, which means that even if one speeds up or slows down, the other one's gravity just goes, oh no you don't, and helps to get it back to the right speed. They balance each other out. But if the moon was spinning insanely fast or stopped existing altogether, the Earth would lose that break. Over time, that would cause the Earth to pick up speed. Some studies even estimate that a day could go from 24 hours to just 6. This would obviously have massive implications for the environment and our quality of life, but the big thing it would change is gravity. You see, the Earth spinning creates a centrifugal force. This is an outward force that works counter to Earth's gravity. Basically, because the Earth is spinning at this rate and Earth's mass is what it is, that keeps our gravity locked at 9.81 meters per second squared. So with this moon's new speed, what would the gravity be like? Well, for that, we first need to figure out the new angular velocity, which you can get by using 2 pi over t, with t being the time, 6 hours or 21,600 seconds. This makes our new angular velocity 2.91 times 10 to the power of -4 radians per second. Next, we need the radius of Earth, 6,378,100 meters. And we then multiply that by our new angular velocity squared, giving us an effect on apparent gravity of 0.541 meters per second squared. Now, we just have to take the current effective gravity, 9.81 meters per second squared, and subtract the effect on apparent gravity, which means our new gravity at the equator would be, drumroll please, 9.27 meters per second squared. That's only a 5% decrease in gravity, turning a 20-inch jump into a 21-inch jump. Now, if you've played these games before, it seems like the devs actually did their homework on this too. One of the things people like to joke about is how high these characters can jump.
I'm worrying about a lot of things. Everyone has really big ups. Everyone's jumping and coming down very slowly.
The idea that this could be based in actual science thanks to the law of the moon is crazy. However, as I'm sure you can see, it seems to be a lot more than a mere 5% increase. So because I'm just that much of a nerd, I got host of Film Theory Lee to jump into a game with me so I could measure his jump height and the speed at which he fell so I could compare the two. To do that, we need a measuring stick, and these park benches are perfect for this. While park benches can vary a small amount, in the US, the average park bench is about 31 inches tall. So by lining Lee up to the bench and using pixel measurements, we can determine that our character is around 5'6". Hey, we love a short king in this house, unless it's something. Anyway, with that in mind, we can now calculate 2 things: the height they reach with a single jump and the amount of time they spend airborne. Using this clip of Lee against a disgustingly dirty building, sorry about about that. I promise we cleaned it afterwards. But with that, I was able to determine that our character's jump height is around 114 centimeters or 45 inches, and that he had 1.367 seconds of air time. So, by using the equation gravity equals 8 times the height divided by the time spent airborne, we find that our world's actual gravity is, second drum roll please, 4.9 meters per second squared. 50% of our real Earth gravity. At that rate, the atmosphere would expand around Earth, causing the air pressure to decrease, meaning there's actually a lot less oxygen at ground level. So we'd all essentially end up with altitude sickness. So that's not great, but clearly something isn't quite adding up here. Either the moon is spinning faster than they're showing us, or we shouldn't be able to jump this high. But credit where credit's due. Gravity would technically be affected by the moon spinning faster. So there's at least some logic to what we're seeing here, even if it's not totally accurate. And, you know, the game's fun, so I'm willing to give it a pass. Unlike in reality, though, where the Earth and the moon are tied together due to gravity, in Power Wash Simulator, we get a slightly different explanation. During the solar system exhibit level, we're told about the protoplanet Theia and how it collided with Earth to create the moon, which, surprise, surprise, is another real scientific theory. I've really got a hand. But according to the game, the moon wasn't the only thing that was created. This collision also created the crystals that we find inside Mount Rushless, which they call pacifist, tying it back to the ancient pacifists from the last game. Because the moon and these crystals are essentially made up of the same material, they have an inherent bond, and that is why the two are linked. So when the pacifist is removed from Mount Rushless, it destabilizes that link and causes the moon to go haywire. But it's fine, because thanks to our cleaning jobs, Amaya is outed for stealing the statue stone. Our friends return it, turn it upside down, as per the instructions of our time traveling friend Julian, it points us back towards Rushless. We follow it inside and find a special system designed to aim the beam at the moon. But it's all covered in dirt, meaning there's only one man for the job. Armed with nothing but our trusty water gun, we clean the structure, which allows the beam to travel through it, hit the moon, and slow the moon's rotation back to normal speeds. All before any negative consequences can take effect. Yippee! So, that's it, right? We saved the Earth. We were wrong in our first theory. We're definitely not the villain. We're the hero. And you'd think so if it weren't for one small detail that actually makes our supposed act of heroism completely pointless. While I was calculating the moon's rotational speed, there was something else that stood out to me. Moon big. Like, real big. Just take a look at it next to this totally real picture of our moon. The size difference is drastic. To be that big, the moon would have to be way closer to Earth. In fact, if we go back to the ski level and use those same park benches I used to measure the gravity, I think we can figure out exactly how close it is. This is where the math is going to get a little complicated, but I'll try my best to explain it. To figure out the distance, we need three things: the moon's angular size, the bench's angular size, and the pixel ratio of how big the moon looks versus the bench. Let's start with that last one. At this angle where both the moon and bench are in frame, the bench measures in at 153 pixels, while the moon is 180 pixels. So we just divide the moon by the bench, making our pixel ratio 1.18. Now we need the bench's angular size, which is another simple equation of just dividing the bench height by our distance from the bench. We know the bench's height is 31 inches, and on average, the wooden slats used on benches like this are around 5.8 inches, and these benches use 14 slats, making their total width 81.2 inches. I also then measured the distance between the tables and ended up with a total distance from our initial bench as 305 inches, making the bench's angular size 0.102 radians. Then, for the moon's angular size, we just multiply those two answers together, giving us 0.120 radians, which leaves us with our final calculation. The moon's diameter of 3,474,000 meters divided by the moon's angular size of 0.12 radians, giving us a total distance from the Earth of, third drum roll please, 28,950 kilometers. That might sound like a lot, but if I got on a plane in Raleigh, North Carolina and traveled directly east for that distance, I'd only end up in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, almost lapping myself, but not that far in the grand scheme of, you know, space. Because the moon is typically 13 times that distance at 384,000 kilometers. The moon being at this distance would actually make our days longer over time, cause huge tidal shifts, flooding massive chunks of of the globe, and while it's technically outside of the Roche limit of 20,000 kilometers, so it wouldn't immediately break apart like we talked about with the rotational issue, over time, the amount of gravitational stress on the moon would slowly cause it to deform, crack, and shed parts of itself off, slowly creating rings around the Earth until eventually it would become so weak it would totally collapse, causing all of the same issues we talked about earlier. But there's more, because in the meantime, we'd have to deal with the tidal forces causing huge strain on the Earth. We would see frequent mega earthquakes and intense volcanic eruptions all over the planet. And not just on the plate boundaries either. Literally anywhere on the globe, you could see lava exploding out of the ground. Mount Rushmore would be the least of our worries. So sure, we technically saved the planet from immediate devastation, but in the end, the outcome's essentially the same. We're just passing the problem off to our great-great-grandchildren instead. And you guys keep wanting me to believe this thing is real. Seems like nothing but problems to me. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory! Thanks for watching.
World premiere on Game Theory.
In kindergarten crew, when logic had said, how many kids fit in the alligator's mouth?
First person to catch a full.
Why is it's still autoplaying? I don't see an option for autoplay.
It's a raid! Shut it down! Repel the anarchs!
Contact.
Gun active! Now make them pay! Anarchs storing critical supplies nearby. Establish area control and siphon supplies.
Computers keep getting more expensive. Why? Take a look at this. That right there, that's an NVIDIA GPU. Can we talk about NVIDIA, please? Because I'm dying to talk about NVIDIA. NVIDIA has got the GPU market cornered, and they're charging like this. But they're a fabless chip company. Their fabs, they don't exist. See, take a distance from TSMC, Taiwan, right there. They have the only fabs, and they're charging like this.
YouTube. Turn off autoplay.
The only people who needed those supplies more than us were the anarchs. They would be happy. Let's pour salt in the wound.
I've been in trouble. Must stop.
It's in settings now?
Seriously?
I don't see autoplay.
Our turrets desperately need resupply. Ammo airdrop en route. Keep the drop zone clear.
Drop zone too hot. Clear room. Turret hungry. Need reload.
What my Ascaris did to one of your wars. To you too.
Anarch's warp drop. Let's move. Will give turret ammunition?
Out of my face.
Turret need ammo immediately. No drop until Anarch out.
Hey, let's do this.
No drop until Anarch out. Tano give turret ammunition?
Ugh, finally.
Drop zone too hot. Clear room 1.
Weapons out, ladies.
Like it. But guys, you think it's top there? Oh, we ain't anywhere near the top. ASML, they don't have the bags. They have the machines. The machines to make the bags, to make the chips. And those machines, they're $200 million. There's no competition. No competition all the way to the top. What do you say about that?
I mean, yeah, that's a problem.
You're damn right it is. And what do you say about our
Are we
sponsor?
gonna have a problem?
Here's the less manic and more fun version. Over the last 20 years, NVIDIA's market share of discrete GPUs has climbed to 92%. Now, that alone doesn't make them a literal monopoly, but what it does do is it allows them to act on it. I mean, think about it. AMD has fallen to a measly 7%, and Intel only just broke the 1% barrier after 3 painful years in the market. So who's gonna stop them? No one. So thanks, at least in part, to their dominant position in the market, NVIDIA has dramatically ratcheted up their pricing over the years, pushing their flagship consumer GPUs from just $500 back in 2010 to $2,000 today, with premium variants that cost much more than even that. I mean, it's no wonder then that consumers are resentful, even angry about it. Not angry enough to buy a Radeon, mind you, but angry enough to complain online. And I get it. We've become hooked on ever cheaper technology, even in the face of high inflation. But as it turns out, there's actually more of a reason for NVIDIA's pricing than just their desire for mobility. See, neither AMD nor NVIDIA actually manufacture GPUs, the chips. They don't even own the fabrication plants that support them. Even Intel, who does own fabs, doesn't manufacture cutting-edge GPUs in their fabs. In fact, all 3 of the players in the GPU space source from a single company called Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing Company, or TSMC. They also aren't a literal monopoly. Samsung and others have done their best to keep up over the years, but like NVIDIA, they have outcompeted their competition to the point where they are the only viable fabricator for the cutting-edge chips that power the latest gaming GPUs and AI accelerators. That's not because nobody else could build them. Intel, for instance, has access to the very same equipment that TSMC does. But semiconductor manufacturing is not about access to the equipment. or even about the ability to build one chip. It's about the ability and the knowledge to build millions of chips and to do it economically. So the process control has to be darn near perfect. Too many defects, and even if you could build it in-house, it might actually be cheaper to outsource the production, even if it goes to a competitor. But how did TSMC become so dominant? They don't even have their own CPU brand. Well, that's actually a big part of it. By not competing with their customers, they became the ideal partner for fabless chip companies around the world, which gives them the volume of business they need to continually reinvest and even outcompete vertically integrated companies like Intel and AMD, who used to own their own fabs, but now are just one of TSMC's customers. TSMC also bet very early on a technology that completely overshadowed the rest of the semiconductor industry: EUV lithography, a chip fabrication technology that is, to put it mildly, pretty incredible. EUV lithography creates and uses extreme ultraviolet light, an incredibly short wavelength that doesn't naturally make on Earth, by evaporating drops of tin, high-powered lasers, and then forcing its electrons into higher states. That light passes through a photometer, which you could think of as kind of like a high-tech stencil, with cutouts so fine that they're measured in nanometers. Those cutouts form a chip's pattern. This pattern is passed between highly specialized rings called Bragg's reflectors that shrink the design down before finally etching or printing it onto our system. All of this takes place hundreds or thousands of times per chip under complete vacuum, because even any air in the chamber would absorb that light. Now, longer wavelengths, like deep ultraviolet or DUV, they're much easier to work with, but they simply won't pass through cutouts that small, which makes it impossible to pack in all of the transistors that you need for the highest performance processors. That's the tech in a nutshell. But if you want some more detail, you can check out our video on EUV lithography equipment. TSMC's mastery of EUV has given them a dominant market share in the semiconductor manufacturing space overall, with a portfolio that, importantly, includes basically every single cutting-edge chip on the planet. And while their pricing is shrouded in secrecy, what little we do know is that it has only gone up over time, and that's a trend that is widely expected to continue. So then, TSMC is the big bad, solely responsible for our gaming GPUs becoming unaffordable? Haha, not even close. Let's talk about ASML. Every time TSMC, or anyone for that matter, wants an EUV lithography machine, they need to dig about $200 million out of their couch cushions and hand that over to ASML. Why ASML? Well, at risk of sounding a bit like a broken record here, because they're the only ones who make them. This time, the monopoly is a literal one, not a de facto one. And EUV equipment has made ASML so valuable that the mere suggestion that it could move its growth outside of its headquarters in the Netherlands for better infrastructure and talent acquisition prompted the Dutch government to spend $2.7 billion in infrastructure to keep them in the country. It's also given ASML extreme latitude when it comes to pricing. Its new high-NA EUV lithography fab, which is capable of producing an even smaller wavelength for even denser chips, will apparently cost $400 million, double the cost of the current low-NA EUV. Even TSMC is balking at that price and has said, you know what, we'll grab a few for R&D purposes, but for now, I think we're gonna stick with the old systems for our 1.4 nanometer chips. With that said, it's not like they're going to be able to put off buying the new hotness forever. And when it's time to pull the trigger, they won't be buying just one. Production facilities need many fabs, cost billions of dollars, and take years to run that production. So it actually kind of makes sense that the new chips cost more than the old ones. But that's not the only thing putting pressure on consumer pricing. The big thing is that at every level, there's a complete lack of competition to put pressure on these major players to keep prices low. And the worst thing is that it didn't have to be this way. EUV was kind of a joint venture with Intel, who invested in ASML for EV development back in 2012. But then, Team Blue grew skeptical of EUV, got cold feet, and divested from ASML when it started cutting assets in a series of cell phones during that time. And before that time. And more recently, man, Intel, sometimes you really are the smartest nincompoops in the entire industry. And the really bad news is, unfortunately, things are likely to get worse before they get better. If they get better. The AI boom has gotten to the point where the very silicon wafers, like the big discs that they make chips out of, even those are in shortage. Why? If you guessed, because the production is controlled by a surprisingly small number of players who, like everyone else, feel they ought to be entitled to a bigger slice of that delicious AI money pie. You guessed right. Now, competition in cutting-edge chips is coming, but not in a way that's guaranteed to benefit consumers, at least not consumers outside of China. Chinese firms are ramping up new facilities that use creative approaches to, ostensibly, make competitive products without technology. This matters because Western sanctions make it difficult for them to purchase ASML's cutting-edge machines. The other thing is that even if their efforts pan out, building new fabs takes a long time, and there's no telling where the rest of the industry will be by the time they're pumping out chips at scale. Closer to home for many of our viewers, Intel is investing heavily in ASMC's new high-NA EUV fabs. But any payoff from that is going to be a long way away. And realistically, until a certain bubble pops, we're likely to be stuck with the skyrocketing prices that it has created. But hey, at least now you know where your headache's coming from. Maybe from too many segments. To our sponsor.
Man, this business guy really needs some help, 'cause he's paying for all those apps and
Hidden deep within a dense, remote jungle, the silent remains of a long-lost civilization rest beneath the canopy. What was once pristine and bustling with the people who mysteriously vanished has slowly crumbled into obscurity, being overtaken by the march of time and the relentless grasp of nature. The legend surrounding it is one that tells of calamity, opportune takeovers, and new life thriving in the shadow of things past. The tale goes like this. Nothing is known about who built this or when, though with no one to care for it, nature's takeover was inevitable. The catalyst of it all was the frequent rains and the constant humidity of the forest. Before long, weathering occurred, setting the stage for life to emerge. Nearby, the sporophyte, a fruiting body of moss, released tiny spores into the air. The moist conditions and prime surfaces were ideal for them to settle and sprout. Details soon faded as lush carpets of green rapidly formed. Moss is among the first plants to grow in very disturbed areas. As it takes hold, it retains water and helps create soil, often laying the foundation for an ecosystem. That's what happens here. Seed pods, leaves, and other materials tossed by the wind not only collected around the structures, but also around the moss. These piles provided refuge for tiny springtails who thrived in the damp conditions. Here they played a major role in breaking down decaying organic matter, and as they did, nutrient-rich soil accumulated. This enticed others to pass through, though they preferred a nomadic lifestyle. Slowly but surely, this inhospitable landscape became a nursery, a place where those wind-tossed seeds could now settle. While the takeover had been gradual thus far, the formation of soil bridged the gap, allowing the plants to establish quickly. However, they weren't alone. With their aerial roots, the trees above had the same objective. They reach toward the ground, pierce the soil, and spider through the landscape, leaving destruction in their path. Even as wildlife and plants encroached on the abandoned structures, it remained fairly recognizable. That would soon change, but not without warning. A cacophony of anxious jungle animals sounded out, serving as an omen for the impending calamity. A tangible, eerie silence followed. In the aftermath of a violent earthquake, the landscape was almost unrecognizable. Undermined by the fierce tremors, structures that once retained soil and stones were now covered by them. However, the story didn't end with toppled columns, a damaged face, and crushed plants. Nature's
Contact. Progress stops. New access notes needed. You find? Node scrambled. Guns quiet. Make scrap now? Find new codes.
We got douchebags.
Node is useless. For now. Time to initiate meltdown protocol? Collapse incomplete. Anarch targeting impossible now. Use authorization? Make bonus?
Okay, let's do this.
Oh.
Anarch supply cache is located. Get close and siphon them off for our side.
Nice capture. Battle team to do it.
Ballastus nightmares face their own kind.
Nice capture. Strong dino friend.
Ah.
Captures a cat.
The only people who needed those supplies more than us were the Anarchs. They would be happy. Let's pour salt in the wounds. Now is the time. Punish the Anarchs. It's as many as you can.
The dread of Tau takes shape. The Hun-host is upon you. Your courage must not fail now. You have won back your memories from the Void's corruption. Chaos has lost this battle.
Oh. 140. Okay, we do one more of that one, and then we move on to the Dackle list, I think.
Click.
Hear that, Macros cannon? We're all mincemeat unless you can take it out.
It's on!
Mission's exposed. Detonate now.
They're super dead.
Silence is beautiful. Now push forward.
Oi, where'd all this lag come from again?
Deploy a warframe. A commandeered prime, or one of these.
Ooh, scary.
Not on my end, is it? No.
Get out of my face.
That shuttle is ours, and so is its cargo. Transport full of weapons and ammo is en route to enemy positions. Intercept and destroy.
Come on, pick up the goddamn arcane.
Must stop or else.
There we go. It's the Sevagoth.
Must confront the echo of the Hunhullus and what is done. There is no turning back now.
God, host is lagging so bad. Damn it. This... Why did I have to team... Why did this... Fucking hell. It was supposed to be my last one of the hunter list, but no, of course I had to team up with a host that has super bad lag. That wasn't on me, I checked. Just need to finish hunter list once more. That better not be the same Sevagon.
Irradiated?
No one came to revive me.
Works for me.
Your intel systems have gone dark. Take the move forward.
Yeah.
It's a raid. Shut it down. Repel the anarchs.
They're super dead.
Turn the tide. But you're not done.
Are we gonna have a problem? Ew.
Tenno, must help Hivekin. Anarch's attack. Energy low. You must save. Hurry, Tenno. Hivekin needs energy to offer win.
Seriously?
Stay close to Hivekin, Tenno.
Want fire. I want fury.
Cry about it.
Saves Hivekin cells. Founder has new orders. Tenno, help lead it. Hivekin take it. Bring home. Make Hivekin safe for certain.
Time to clean house. Got him.
Much relieved.
Cache is captured. Marking your next target.
Fawning fools think you're the only ones with warframes? Allow me to educate you.
Transport full of weapons and ammo is en route to enemy positions. Intercept and destroy. Go!
Tenno, repair pads! Destroy! Or transport never explodes!
Click, click, boom. Hostile!
What a shame. No dinner for the tax anarchs. Here's your new orders.
Gotcha. Are you shooting at me? Target down.
The dread of Tau takes shape. The Unholis is upon him. Your courage must not fail now.
Right.
You have won back your memories from the Void's corruption. Chaos
Unholis.
has lost this battle.
Now I just need to do the other one. This one. Daclylist. I think I can do 2 of these and then that'll be it.
super dead.
I must send you back into a war you barely survived. Remember the battles you were forced to fight, however bitter the memory. Everything depends upon it.
They're storming our position. Hold the line. Gun active. Free fire.
Click, click, boom.
Turn the tide. We are not done. Minefield just tore up an entire regiment. Get in close and hack to neutralize the field quickly. Or just blow them up one by one. Don't matter to me.
Ugh, finally. Ugh, seriously? Oops.
Mine's neutralized. You got nerves of steel, Tenno. I'll give you that. Officers identified one of Canastra's commandeered primes. Draw them out and neutralize them. Allied prime warframe spotted.
This nightmares face their own kind. Warframes cut down my comrades like
We wanted peace. The Anarchs chose death. Keep fighting. We have to finish the job.
Gotcha.
Turrets running low. Ammo airdrops incoming. Keep the area clear.
Will Tenno give turret ammunition?
God, I wish I had Uriel. I mean, I probably could start crafting it.
Cry about it.
Turret hungry. Need reload. Trap zone too hot. Clear you must. Need ammo immediately. Blood drop. Must remove.
Target down.
Turret hungry. Need reload. Last drop. Must remove.
Oh, my hands. I'm playing this too much. Yeah, as soon as I get enough to get one of the ultimates, I'm ending.
You have no life.
Storing critical supplies nearby. Establish area control and siphon supplies.
Battle seems to be much relieved. Capture. Strong Tenno friend. Found it. The Tenno captures attack.
Ew.
Cash capture. Strong Tenno friend. Supplies captured. Battle seems to be much relieved.
The only people who needed those supplies more than us were the Anarchs. They would be happy. Let's pour salt in the wound.
Hostiles.
Get in trouble. Needs help. Needs energy core. You help. 80s no. Energy is 8. Bring to hide kit.
Drop dead already.
Stay close to hide kit.
Those warframes are all that make you special.
Safe. Hide kit safe, Tenno. Tenno back to orbit.
Are you done?
Got an Anarch Times array lining up shots for their big guns. Your job? Disable, then destroy.
Yeah, we're not finishing this last one.
Contact.
The Dactylist. A memory of how something pure was mercilessly In recovering these memories, you have restored dignity to the dead and protected your past from corruption. Excellent work.
Okay. How many more? Equipment. Inventory. What am I looking for again? What are they called? Recall. I need... what, like, I think 2 more runs of that one, and I can get it? Two more runs sounds about right.
Gotcha. Works for me. Oh, finally.
Supply shuttles up ahead, chock full of key resources. Install an uplink and keep it safe until Aegis can get it airborne remotely.
Systems are running. You need to start slow. Keep safe. Ship taking damage.
these guys? Please? They're super dead. Come at me, Biot!
That shuttle is ours, and so is its cargo. One of our scouts just got captured. I don't need to tell you what the Anarchs are capable of. Get them out of there.
Guys, get in! Follow Jenna!
Weapons out, ladies. Get out of my face!
Deploy a warframe. A commandeer drive.
Sentient scout is safe and undercover. You, on the other hand, need to get back out into the field. Go!
Irradiated?
much relieved. Founder, the Tenno captures a cat. Capture. Strong Tenno friend. Supplies captured. Battle King could be much relieved.
Cry about it.
Founder, the Tenno captures a cat.
That's the last of the caches. Got more orders for you.
Enough. Let Ballas's nightmares face their own kind.
Time to clean house.
Has identified one of Galastra's commandeered crimes. Draw them out and neutralize them.
Revenge, Tenno.
Got him.
Fawning fools think you're the only one.
Let's rumble.
It's done. I know that wasn't pleasant, but it was necessary. Mines! We're getting slaughtered on the advance. Destroy them. Or if you're careful, hack them. To neutralize the whole minefield more quickly.
Incoming!
Click, click, boom.
Max used to deal with minefields by sending Grenier in. Disposable, you see. Next objective. Reinforcements! Where in some sky did they come from? Tenno, take them out!
Captured relieved. Trouble now.
Whew.
The wise, kind Dactylists were twisted into horrors. We owe it to them to remember what was done. war. The more we remember, the better our
All right,
chance
how many
of
is that?
peace.
27. Oh, I need to do one more. Oh, I was hoping that would be the last one, but not one more.
Click, click, boom.
new era.
Deploy a warframe. A commandeered prime, or one of the insane ones. I don't care.
Ew.
Let's go. New code needed. Find me.
Ugh, seriously?
Code scrambled. Guns quiet. Next scrap now? Find new code. Rapid disassembly successful. Again. Corruption complete. Anarch targeting impossible now. Use authorization? Make permanent?
We got douchebags.
Reinforcements! Where in Soul Sky do they come from? Turner, take them out.
All right, come on.
Anarchs come from air like bloom seeds.
Anarch supply cache is located. Get close and siphon them off for our side.
Cache captured. Strong venom.
Are you shooting at me?
Founder, the Tenno captures a cache. Supplies captured. Battle kit to be much relieved. Supplies captured. Battle kit to be much relieved.
Cache is captured. Marking your next target.
Care to face one of your former friends, Tenno?
Your objective is an Anarch shuttle. Hack in an uplink, and Aegis can fly it home.
Aegis is private now. It'll do all. Tenno, ship taking damage.
Violence? Works for me. Target down.
I want fire. I want fury.
Right, finally.
I know what it's like to have your very mind deformed and broken. This Stactylus stands for all its might. Are you done? It is vital to remember the war as it truly was. You have done admirably, Tenno.
Alright, now let's go check out the shops. Oops. Why the fuck am I still in the squad?
I have here a toothsome conundrum, which I believe you will find quite engaging.
How may I be of service to you this day? Or is it night? I honestly cannot tell in this place. In the void, it seems the knowledge of all possibilities still lives, n'est-ce pas? And those forbidden words are written on the pages of the grimoire of Zenoric. Father Leon, the time is nigh.
Righteous Ren, guide me. The Tenno you will cast out from now seek your aid. In your name,
He still speaks.
Lorak!
He speaks to Rel? Really? Well, I mean, he is a...
He bears Lorak, the grimoire of Zenoric. I pray it did not whisper to you, Father Leon. Such secrets are perilous. Soul be blessed. Farewell. So confession is good for the soul, devil. What burdens you?
Besides the leaden monotony of this wretched existence?
Your existence will cease one day, and that is a comfort to all of us.
What is it?
Alright, let's see what I can get here.
I have never quite understood the desire to wear remembrances of the worst moments in one's life. But very well, as you wish, soldier.
Alright, let's check these which ones have I not maxed out? Tempo.
Have you ever wondered for whom are these intended? To commemorate our victories for ourselves or for others? Assigned to those who wander near danger? For I have killed. If you plan, have somewhere better to be.
Oh, I wanted to check if I could get Uriel.
With your courage and our expertise, we hold the line. Your fish needs you.
What is it?
Let's see. I can afford these. All right. I'll worry about those later.
I always wanted my own space to decorate. Oh, interesting. Do I want to do that?
Alright, that will do. And I am done for today. That went longer than I expected, but yeah, I need a rest. Take care.